There, now I am live. I was talking to myself for 5 minutes about copying the link and all that BS. And oh, so I caught a part of, was watching part of the K-Pro cow lasers. And I mean, it's all about Jack Stuef and Packer Jack and all the fake bullshit. I'll tell you what, Jack Stuef was a false flag. There's the real finder is yours truly. Pin message, message pin. Now we do pop out, pop out. I like how the setup on the Streamlab works a lot better in that it lets you get your link ready to put in the chat before it actually starts streaming. It lets you get set up when you're doing StreamYard versus Zoom. I mean, once you go, okay, I'm going on Zoom. Okay, you don't have a link until you're going, and then you're trying to paste your link into the chat and all that, and just doesn't. And you're dinking around on and off. And I did the pop out chat. It should be there. Yep, it's there. So I'm going to minimize that window, and I should have the chat going here. And there's nobody chatting because everybody's watching K-Pro. And the bullshit. That is so amazing. How people are. Hey, Trusted Living. It wasn't a stream. It was a recorded video. And I used the recording from Alan Parsons when I went to the concert. And I'm getting this copyright strike from Brazil. It's like, oh, come on. He's associated with Europe and he lives in Catalina Island in California. Who the hell are these people in Brazil trying to claim Alan Parsons? And I think the people in Brazil are just cashing in, making a claim on it and cashing in. They're not actual copyright. You look up who the record label, and the record label's out of Switzerland. Why is the copyright claim from some record label in Brazil, Latin company, Latin this? It's like the song's not in Latin. And claiming that it was something that was the original recording was in 2011, and it's like, no, this is a recording I made in 2017 or 2018. I can't remember when it was. I went and seen Alan Parsons. I got the video up, and I'm surprised the video that I recorded and post. It's not. There's no claim on that. There's a claim on my extracting the sound from my video and putting it in another video. All I did was use audio from another video I had recorded. And I told them if they made this recording, then they can tell me what date it was recorded. And it's like, no, this was recorded years after that at a live performance. It isn't that recording. It's music that's on that, yeah. But even and the other thing, if the music matches that closely, then I was ripped off. I was paying for live performance, and they were playing recorded audio. The whole thing is just a sham, and they're all lip syncing back behind the stage, you know. The bow's not even touching the violin and stuff, you know. Oh, so I was looking at this Medium article, Jack Stuef, and Oh, I had it on my page here. There it is. And I think one of the things that are in quotes on that page are important information. Like he mentions that he loved books and language and held on to words like Kareen, and that apparently nobody but he still used. He went into business with former Texas Governor John Connally and the Johnson Nixon confidant, who was wounded by the magic bullet in the Kennedy assassination. So there, even in the Finder article, it mentions the bullet. Which I found in September of 2016. And I brought it to February in 2017. So this talk of it was over in 2019 is BS. It was over in 2016 when I went and found the bullet and took it. I took it. And then I'm listening to Mario. Oh, a metal detector will help you confirm if you're right there. A metal detector will certainly show you that you're. Well, yeah, there's a metal thing right there. It's got low tones. So, Elmer de Hore's famed fraudulent masterpieces of fraudulent master. So, Jack Stuef is one of these fraudulent masterpieces. Oh, Jack Stuef, oh, he's so perfect. It's like, no, he doesn't even have a solution. He's not nowhere near a masterpiece. And people believe the fake. And trying to pass Jack Stuef off as Bill Gorman, far from it. I was saying, yeah, if I was going to go after Jack Stuef, I think I'd see if Sarah Palin would help out on that a little bit. I think she's pretty close to my age. She's maybe 5 years younger than me. But hope the cow top of the tree, climbed down it and tied the carcass to the rope, could lift it out. And so there he's put the carcass of this mountain lion on a rope to haul it out of the canyon. And I think he expected somebody to put a rope on this and haul it out with a helicopter, whatever, because that's probably how he put it. I'm pretty sure he put it there with a helicopter. And it was placed there because the rest of the car is half a mile, 3/4 of a mile away. Got a blister on my palm. Ow. I don't know how. It was when I was making Togo's display case, which I've got finished. I can show it to you. Let me grab it and I'll show you. Without tripping over wires. Everything's too compact in here. I gotta get where I can get close enough to grab it. I got it. So this is the display case I made for Togo. There he is. He's in there with his thing and his name tag. I got a hook on the top so I can hang it from the ceiling. But yeah, this is the display I made for Togo. Awesome, huh? It's got 5 sides. It's a pentagon. I put it back on his hook on the ceiling. And he sits just the other side of my computer and stuff, staring at me all day long. He's silent, but he's there. So I was looking at this too, where in the Medium article, and it seems the words that are in quotes, if you take out everything but what's in quotes, just leave what's in quotes. The first line in his New York Times obituary calls him eccentric. I've been called eccentric, and I'm flattered by that. That's in quotes. And then Forrest once said, and then again in quotes, is because the difference between an eccentric and a kook is an eccentric has money. So there you go. That's what the difference is between me and Forrest. He has money. I don't. Both. He's saying an eccentric's a kook also. And then the next thing that's in quotes is careen, just the word careen, and magic bullets. And you got to look, where did he use the word careen? Oh, well, usually that's when in an accident, when his plane careened into the mountain, into the canyon wall, when your car careened off the road, whatever, so careen, it usually has something to do with an automobile accident. Usually could be an airplane accident, I guess. Get my chat back on here. Okay. But then he goes on, and the next things quoted are further down. And I saw one. There was another one before that. Because it's the magic bullet. And the next thing in quotes, I thought there was an keep his secret where. And the next thing after quotes of that is blaze, keep your secret where, blaze, magic bullet, keep your secret where, blaze. And Dr. Frizen passed away the same day as Forrest. Now that is something that Forrest couldn't have wrote. That's a part of it. Dr. Frizen passed away the same day as Forrest. Forrest couldn't have wrote that part of it. He wouldn't have, unless him and Frizen had a plan to go on that day. Was his treasure. There was another use of the quotes. Okay, it's incredibly generous to leave a chest full of gold out in the wilderness for someone to find. It's a whole other thing to set aside one's driving desire for a legacy in order to protect that stranger. So he's setting aside his desire for some type of legacy and protecting the finder, who isn't somebody who comes out that announced it on there. Selflessness is the only way to describe it. Is my family and I will be eternally grateful. Now, here you go, talking about people who said, "Oh, the family was against it." No, the family is grateful. Okay, and we know Jack didn't write this. Pam confirmed that Forrest had sent this remembrance of Forrest Fenn to her 8 months or so before this article, before this was published. And of course, in remembrance of Forrest, this came out after Forrest had passed away. When I visited Forrest's house in June, he asked me if I had ever read his book on his friendship with artist Eric Sloan, $17 a square inch. I hadn't. He gave me a copy. He didn't give me a copy. And I have Eric Sloan's Return to Taos, a sketchbook of roadside America, which is what Forrest Fenn copied. This book, Forrest Fenn copied. Every end of every chapter is a Model A. End of every chapter in Thrill of the Chase is a bullet. He mentions the magic bullet in Kennedy, which I brought up in the Medium article. Another thing I want to bring up is who was the guy that had the video? Oh, what was it? Oh, my screen's going to be great big and not show me all that stuff. Home, explore, history. The guy had a video yesterday, something about the gypsies was the title. And the coordinates he gave, the latitude, the latitude he gave was like exactly where the gypsies are. That's where the gypsies are. But his longitude was within 50 miles of the $1 Million Highway, and therefore his solution was invalid because that was the only part of Colorado that Forrest excluded. Well, he did. At one point he excluded northern Colorado and this 50-mile circle around the $1 Million Highway, and so that only leaves this part of Colorado in the search. This is one part of Colorado he never shut down. When he had shut down New Mexico and Montana, Wyoming. Blisters. Stinging. What's going on? Ooh, I was hoping someone would come in and talk. But like I said, everybody's probably watching Street. This will tell me how many watching. I think it will. Come on. 19. Okay. Yeah, so there's some people watching. get this back. It was kind of pixelated, it looks like. I'm waiting for damn Elon Musk to send me my Starlink dish so I can have some real internet connection that doesn't break up and it's such a pain in the butt. What they did, they took all these, pre-orders and stuff. No, I pre-ordered and I was supposed to have it mid to late 2021. No, when it started getting toward the end of 2021, they changed it to mid 2022. And then what are they going to do? They're going to change it to mid 2023. It's like, well, why don't you make it mid 2050? Then I'll know I'll never get it. I won't be waiting for it and get pissed off because you keep changing the freaking date, Elon Musk. And I'm a guy that built satellites and they won't give me a freaking receiver for it. Transmitter receiver. My little Earth station. And if I go to the web page that shows the satellite, the tracking form and all, there's 6 or 7 of them right up there above me, right there. When it's available it's not when it's available in my neighborhood. They're making sure everybody in Africa has a dish before they send any more to anybody in America. That's what it's all about. People, we're being good. It's like SOBs, and they gave to all these people that lived in cities that have a cable connection and stuff, and they no priority for people who are off grid and really need it. I can't sign up with cable. Or just Gramps. Bobby the Pies and Grandpa. You remember then from the story. Where is Street? I don't know where Street is. The good old grandma that broke the pies for Forrest Fenn. Yeah. The bullet is in the Medium article. And I've been talking about the bullet. And it's not about 2019. It's 2016 I found it. 2016, Forrest had pictures of the bullet that I found. And people don't want to listen when I tell them the things he mentioned twice are what's important. And that's find a substitute is one of those. Find good looking rock. And what do you want to find? You want to find what's missing. You got the double omegas. What's missing? The double alphas. That's why it says alpha searcher somewhere here. I don't know. There wasn't a lead searcher. There was an alpha searcher. Yeah, he's Atlantic coast. Well, he's not really Ohio's a little ways from the coast. By about 300 miles. He's probably closer to Lake Erie. Yeah. I found a few things for SF secret. It's a light pole, not a train. Ah, yes. I found a few things for Santa Fe secret. Yeah. Indy, why are you going too big? I guess none of those people like you. I want to get to it. Yeah, I know. Granny knows about the bullet, and when the bullet is mentioned in the Medium article, that's how many confirmations do I have to have? 100 of them isn't enough for the other searchers. Yet someone else, all they have to do is say 9 Mile Hole. They're a god. It's like, what? How is that a confirmation? Forrest Fenn has been there, but the clues are what's missing, not what he put in there. It's what's missing. The bullet was missing. I wonder if that magic bullet still exists somewhere, or if it disappeared. I was thinking about going to an Alan Parsons concert, but where they're playing in Denver, they require you to get a COVID test within 48 hours, 72 hours of the concert. You have to have had a COVID test and bring them proof. Show them your medical records, which is against the law. It is against the law for the venue like that to ask for your medical records, any of your medical records. That's a felony. Yeah, they can't do that. You know, back in I think when the Spanish flu was, they quarantined people, but that was made illegal. They don't do that anymore, you know? So yeah, Alan Parsons is going to be playing on February 10th at the Paramount Theater in Denver, but he's going to be in Albuquerque in April, in Colorado Springs. I think. Yeah, I might try for one of those shows. Except the one in Colorado Springs, the tickets were $150 to $205. It's like, wow. Paramount Theater tickets are $45 and up. No, $35 and up for balcony. $35.50. Or you can get front row for $165. Row A, $160. Row D, $225. And these are verified resale tickets. So this is a ticket, somebody bought it for $125, and then then they want to sell it for $160. There should be a law. You can't sell it for more than you paid for it. You can't go buying tickets, a bunch of tickets up, just to be a middleman and hoarding tickets to make a profit. Yeah, that's horseshit. So unethical. Okay, I go back to my chat on my computer. Oh, I got my chat. It's a pretty easy find. Now I'm back to the secret. I blame you. DAG, Rad Nabbit, Dag Nabbit. Oh, okay. I'm singing a dark DARC. Dark Dag. Hi. Hey, so. Stuef, Steve M. Stuef bought all the tickets. Yeah. I'm so tired of hearing about that. He's a fraud. He's a false flag, as they put it politically. He's a false flag. He is talking in the Medium article about the guy who made the counterfeits, and he's a counterfeit for sure. Now, so there are parts of the Medium article that could not have been written by Forrest, like that part about him and Frizen dying on the same day, because they're talking about a date that wasn't till 12 months, 10 months after Pam received her draft of the Remembrance of Forrest Fenn. Need somebody to come in and join in. To have some conversation. I don't like talking myself. But yeah, I don't know. You know, you try and bring up to Fenn's lawyers, hey, I'm the one that figured this out. I have the bullet. And it's like, oh, well, it's not what you think. It's like horse shit. You know? And when they lie to you like that, and then somebody lies to you like that, lies to you, denies you your prize, you know you earned it, and they deny your prize, and you're not supposed to be upset with them? Have a few choice names for them, like number one, liar. Carl, you're a liar. I don't believe any of the communications on the chat with Cal and them that old Shiloh, that was not Shiloh. Those were not Shiloh. Shiloh never confirmed anything unless I see it coming out of his mouth in a video. Then no, it did not come from Shiloh. Maybe I showed Shiloh one of my rock formations. Oh, where is that? And Forrest asked me too, where's that one? You know, but they're blazes. The blaze is a sign. It's a sign that says you've done it. It's a symbol, a sign. Yeah, there are signs with symbols on them, like, you know, it's just the curve, showing the road curve, the road S-ing is symbols. It's a sign, it's a blaze warning you about something ahead or showing you the way. And Forrest said he was guided by the hand of God in those leads. The searcher would be guided by the hand of God. And he did that hand of God ceremony with me at 2017 February and all that. And I've got to call out the liars. I keep adding more notes to my book, you know, because I'm still developing. I'm finding these more and more confirmations. It was that bullet car I brought. And my claim is Once Upon a While came out after Forrest signed the documents that sign it over to the true finder. But he put some stipulations in there, or dates or stipulations, made like a stipulation that all lawsuits must be out of the way. Statute limitations on lawsuits must run out before the finder gets his prize, and all this. Who knows what? But the lawyers and all are just standing right behind it and outright lying to the real finder about it. And it's like Capro mentioning the haters. Never realized that the hate came from you, aimed at me first. I only became your hater when you ignored me. You did not allow me on the marathon. You did not allow me on the follow-up marathon that I was promised I'd be. None of that. It came time and I wasn't in it. I'm not part of it. And And if Forrest told you to ignore Bill, it's because Forrest didn't want people knowing that I was the real solver. That real solver Dave guy, he's lost. He's not even in the right area. and this, look at this opal in the end of this. It's an opal. The little white thing in the middle. It's an opal in the end of that pipe. But it's not sparkling. I mean, it's sparkling. Maybe it's not enough, too much direct light. See, there you go. See, it has too much light, it turns white. But the right light, you get the colors, the red and green and blue and yellow. Yeah, opals are neat. But the guy that made this, I want to see if I'm going to consign him to make a ball for the top of my walking stick that resembles the one on Anubis's scepter that has a vortex in it with people drifting off, getting sucked into the vortex like the Time Machine TV series. Oh no. Really? I didn't see that person. Everyone. Hello. Who's saying hello, bimbo? Where's Street? I don't see Street. Oh, there he is. There he is.
What's happening, Bill?
Well, I found the bullet in the Medium article.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, the magic bullet's mentioned in there, and it's quoted, quote, magic bullet, and the other word in quotes is blaze, and it's look at the Medium. Look at the Medium article, but only look at the words that are in quotes. The bullet, the blaze.
It's been a while since I looked. You're talking about that Remembrance, the Medium Remembrance article?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I looked at that.
Well, he mentions John Connolly.
Is that's the dude that was sitting in JFK's car, right?
That's the guy that got hit with the same bullet that went through JFK's shoulder.
I've heard people.
JFK's shoulder and neck came out in his neck. I guess it come out his neck, and then it went through John Connolly. It went through his back, came out in his rib cage somewhere, and then went into his arm or his wrist.
I've heard someone recently say June 6th was when Kennedy was assassinated. And I was like, fuck no, that was November 22nd, man, in Dallas. And then I looked and they were talking about Robert Kennedy.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know, did they Sirhan was up for parole too.
Was he really?
Yeah, I don't think they ever let him out.
How the fuck can you put some of them up for parole when they assassinate someone, man? That's fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, well, there are some really heinous crimes. You watch them Unsolved Mysteries, and it's like that guy got out of jail for what he did. That should have been a death sentence.
Yeah, without it, you kill someone. Yeah, you got the weird ones that like DNA comes back and proves them wrong, but I think it's Texas. Texas has a, I think it's still in statute. If you have 3 credible witnesses that identify you as a murderer, you go straight to the front of the line and you get executed real fucking quick.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and what's really shocking, the guy at the Christmas SUV parade killer.
Yeah, up in Minnesota or wherever.
Red-handed. Okay, you're red-handed. Your trials, there's limits. There's no getting off. You know, and they get, oh well, they didn't say this when they arrested me, so I get away with it. That's like horse shit.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Bullshit. You was fucking caught, man. Bullshit. Did any of those people die?
Oh yeah, a bunch of them, and a few died days after.
Yeah, he should get a front row straight to the line, man.
They had 5. Or his bail was set at $5 million. That was $1 million for each person he killed. And then another person died just after they set that bail. So the bail should have gone up to $6 million.
Yeah.
And then the liberals are taking up a defense fund for him.
Why?
Because they don't care for Christians and white people.
Yeah, I don't understand the judicial system, man. It's broken.
It's all freaking backwards.
Yeah, it's broken.
Yeah. I don't ask my judge friend about that stuff. I don't bother him with legal questions. It's somewhere you shouldn't go. If you know somebody that's a judge, they're probably not supposed to be discussing stuff like that. And so I don't even try and make them discuss that stuff.
And even if they did, the position they're at, they probably wouldn't give you their heartfelt, true, honest feelings, man. They'd probably sugarcoat it.
Yeah.
It's because of their job, man. It's the job they have.
Yeah. I watch this guy, Steve Leto. Yeah, and I'd like to get him to look at the lawsuits in the Fenn case. You know, the behavior of some of the actors.
Well, one in particular has no merit. That's why it's never. That's why they've never taken it into court on their own, because it has no merit. They always piggyback off someone else. Well, it's obvious it's because their own has no merit.
Okay, now in the court documents that have been filed on these suits, it's basically a learn as you go or on the job training to show you how to do the same thing.
Yeah.
You got to say this, you got to say that, but what a lot of people leave out is okay, what is the real hard evidence? What law was broken? Who broke it? Who, when, what, where? Why?
I agree with you. One of them in particular that I've been keeping a close eye on talks about everything but the fact of what they entered into the courtroom for.
I can prove that with my solution. It's okay. Well, if you're going to prove with your solution, I will submit my solution also, and let's let the court decide.
Yeah. They must hand these law degrees out like fucking candy, man. They have to.
No. In Chicago, there's a candy store, and you can get the law degree with your box of Cracker Jacks.
I believe it, man. I believe it. I honestly do.
Or you know where they got them? At Sears. That's where Sears Tower is.
Yeah.
Was. I've been up
Yeah.
there, I've been on the top floors of the. When I had my CD repair kit company, we went up to like the 98th floor of the Sears Tower to this one office that was interested in marketing my CD repair kits, which I have one right here, and I wrote all the instructions and told the artist what to do, what I wanted, and that's a name I came up with and everything.
Nice.
And we sold 40, 50,000 of them. Yeah, mostly they went to Brazil and China, or South, the Asia Pacific. They were my repair kits were in every airport in Asia Pacific.
Damn.
Yeah, but they were in Chinese. The Chinese guy printed them up in Chinese, and we sold them the bottles and the fluids and the towels. You could go buy it all yourself, it was a marketing. Yeah, it's plastic polish, and you take scratches out of the plastic CD with plastic polish, and then the laser can see the data on the CD again. That's all it was. One is a cleaner, and one actually takes down the surface. It's like a rubbing compound.
So what happened with it, man?
Dishwasher copied me.
Ah.
And the company I was buying the polish from, I sent them a sample. Here's what I've done, and blah blah blah. And they sent one of what I made to my competition. And I was in Washington, living in Washington State when I started it. So they sent it to Dishwasher in Lake Mary, Florida. And my sales rep, my West Coast sales rep for the polish I was buying, all of a sudden he's East Coast sales rep and selling over $1 million of it to Dishwasher every year.
Fucking capitalism, man.
and I could have had it in Musicland. Musicland stores, Finger Hut.
Yeah, I remember Musiclands.
Finger Hut, Musicland. It's all the same company. And they said we need more than one product. You got to have more than one product. We're not going to buy it from you if you only have one product. You got to have more than And so I came up with, well, you see, this one has a polish and a cleaner. Okay, and there's a towel. There's a scratch resist a soft towel in the top for polishing your disc to keep scratching it. And so I came up with, okay, I'm going to make just a cleaner kit that has just the blue bottle of the cleaner and the towels. A towel and the cleaner, and I was going to have a packet with just towels, 5 towels in it, and you know how when you'd open up the CD case and the CD just flew out?
Yeah.
I had designed this little thing that the little circle in the middle of the CD. I made a little rubber. It was like a flat rubber disc with a thing that would insert in the center hole, and it had a flare that overlapped the CD and held the CD down. And to get the CD, you would have had to pull that little plug thing out, and it would release it. Then your CDs don't flop around and get scratched up in its own case. So I had that product, and I had developed was going to have on a clear uh, like laminated sticky on one side, the size of the disc, and you could peel that off and put it on the top of the disc to protect the top side of the disc, give it some extra, because if you scratch the side of the disc with the label on it through the aluminum layer that's in there, the CD's done. You can't fix that. So it was a protector to add extra protection to keep it from getting scratched.
And they didn't go for it. They didn't pick up your product, I take it.
No, my uncle didn't want to add the other products to so that we can make the sale. You know? Yeah. I gotta get a hold of. I think. Yeah, I gotta get a hold of my only living uncle on my dad's side. My sister told me he's an alcoholic.
How old
He
is
was
he?
the director of the medical school for the University of Minnesota.
Oh shit! How do you go from that to alcoholic?
I think he was probably all along. He was drinking wine in the '60s, but he's like, he's in his '70s.
Mm.
I think he's 17 years older than me.
Yeah, alcohol will that being that old, alcohol takes a toll out. Well, any age, alcohol takes a toll out on your body.
Yeah, I pretty much. I thought about having a drink. I got some stuff to mix with my rum and stuff 3 months ago, and I ain't touched it yet. It just drags me, stuffs me in the dirt. You know, the term "dragging your dick in the dirt."
Yeah, yeah.
Trail in the Sand by One Hung Low. Under the Bleachers by Seymour Butts. No.
So, have you heard anything about this? The newest lawsuit?
No.
Me neither.
I've been meaning to look it up too. Let me look it up right now.
Well, in legal terms, there's if you're trying to enter into court on your own merit, saying I am the solver, Jack's not, blah, you what evidence can you bring unless you have like a handwritten letter or video of Forrest saying, "Yep, so and so, this is the blah blah." You have, I mean, how you have no merit, man. It's just hearsay.
I'm seeing stuff from 2021. New court records, New Mexico. I see the Combs, but I don't see the new one.
Sometimes it takes up to like 2 weeks, man, for it to hit the computerized system. From the time the court receives it and gets a stamp, it takes it. I've seen it up to like usually 7 to 10 days. It'll hit their computer system where you can search it.
Yeah. Loeb Nissan.
Well, there's another example. The judicial system is broken with these tort laws and all this bullshit. How I'm amazed at how, especially one of them, ever made it into the court docket at all, man. It should have been instantly fucking thrown out. Where, proof. Come up with the fucking proof, man. There's been no proof. No proof. None.
Yeah, yeah, I think I've been hacked.
Yeah. What the fuck, man?
Think. No, you need evidence. I have evidence that I've been hacked. There you go.
Well, then it morphs into, once the foot's in the door and the evil is in the courtroom, then it morphs into, oh, it's a prank, and the family's having a fun. They're planning a fun ending. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
we're just having fun. That's what us lawyers do. We're just playing. Don't you understand?
What the fuck, man? I'm just. I knew the judicial system was broken, but I think it's shattered after watching all this. This fucking system is shattered, man.
Yeah. You latest cases. New Mexico District, U.S. Courts. Oh. $117,800 in U.S. currency. What's that? United States of America versus $117,800 U.S. currency. They're suing the money. Yeah. The respondent is 117K.
I heard he's held up in a bank someplace, man.
Yeah. You want to get more confirmations and stuff. It's got to be that they're waiting for these lawsuits to expire, to have no beyond any statute of limitations, too late to file. And like maybe Forrest realized that he had to say it was actually found. He couldn't just sign the document, sign it over. He had to announce that it was found.
For legal reasons.
Yeah, like what I'm saying is that in 2017, around his birthday, he went and did his last will and testament. So after that, has not. That was the last time he testified of being of sound mind. So anything after that, he wasn't of sound mind.
Insanity is a legal plea. It's upsetting. I see both sides of it with the people that passed away. But let's look at it logically and separate ourselves from it. No emotion. If you was to read the story, your first response would be, well, what the fuck were they doing there for? Why did they do that? That doesn't make no sense. Why were they rafting down a river in the middle of the winter, man? Why were they propelling down this fucking 2,000-foot precipice? I mean, come on, man. I feel sorry for the family. I feel sorry for them. But what the fuck were you thinking?
Yeah. So when a magician puts the coin behind your ear, you're looking at the hand that's putting the coin there, but you're not looking at what the other hand's doing.
It just baffles me, man. How? And then you see these videos saying, like, basically accusing Forrest of being liable. If there's any funny business going on, he's liable for those deaths. What the fuck?
No, what those people remember his touch because I am responsible. Well, no, when you go out there in the wilderness, you know better. This is real scary. But they forget the thought that I better be extremely careful here.
Well, they forget the thought that Forrest never took them there. They took themselves there. Forrest did not tell you to fucking raft the Rio Grande in the wintertime. No, I didn't read it. If he did, I missed that fucking memo, man. I mean, it's sad.
going around doing these stunts where he'd hang off a building up, 100 floors up by one hand, and he'd pull himself up so many times, and then when he got tired, one time he got too tired and couldn't pull himself up, and he dropped to the ground. And that's like his family saying, well, this other guy showed him how to do that. So it's his fault. It's like, excuse me, he went and did something very stupid.
And I'm not forgetting the fact that lives were lost. I feel sorry for them, and I feel sorry for their family. But when you start saying it's Forrest's blame or someone else's blame, no, it's the fucking person that walked down there. In other words, you're telling me that Forrest had control of these people's actions. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's as bad as I was hacked and I want to sue. Get the fuck out of here, man.
It's like the rock I go stand on to watch the river churning below and stuff. And I went there to search one day, and there was a cross because some girl had fallen off that rock into the churning water and died, because she wasn't smart enough to lift her feet and be extremely careful, safety. You got to be extremely careful. That's all. You can't be careless.
Well, when you put yourself in extreme danger, you have to be prepared for it's called extreme danger for a reason. It's extreme. It's dangerous. Yeah. If you put yourself in those positions, you have to second guess yourself. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck made me think I should be here doing this right now?
Yeah, I've wanted to go out to this rock with a hammer drill and a big masonry bit, big enough for posts. and drill holes around the perimeter of the rock, the riverside of the rock, and put posts and a chain around the edge of the rock, just to add a little extra safety to it, or add some a handrail around that edge of the rock,
Well, we live in a world of I'll sue you, man. If I don't get what I want, I'd sue you.
Anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if you
it won't do anything, but a safety vigilante could go out there in the middle of the night, with a hammer drilling.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If you're crossing a bridge, let's say a bridge, and it just had an inspection the week before, and it failed the inspection because it's weak in this point and it could break at any time, and they don't close that bridge, knowing that information, they're fucking liable then.
Yeah.
But
I had suggested
number one,
they put a handrail around the edge.
He never sent you to no place specific.
Yeah.
Oh, someone would. Hell, there's people out there that do it on purpose, man, just so they could sue.
And you could do another modification to that rock that would make it safer too, and that's pour concrete on it to make the top of it smooth instead of rough and jagged stuff that catches your toe and makes you fall.
Well, here's another fine example of the government or people protecting people from themselves. It's no different than a seatbelt law in my mind. You're protecting me from flying out the window. Who says I don't want to fucking fly out that window? You can't tell me if I want to fly out my window, I want to, it's the same principle. These people, what the hell, man? If you're out in nature, anything could fucking happen.
Yeah. Or there are people trying to sue
someone
because it's the gun's fault that somebody shot themselves or somebody shot somebody else. No, it's the person. It's not the gun's fault. You can kill somebody with a car. You can kill somebody with a hammer. Is it the hammer's fault? No, it's the person swinging it.
Yeah. Fucking people, man. I've said it over and over. The overall collective is fucking ignorant, in my opinion. Fucking ignorant.
Yeah. Yeah. How many
A
bullet
waste.
clues do I need?
It's a waste of good oxygen, man.
I got good oxygen right here. It blows right down on my nose, right into my face where I breathe it in. It works like that, and then I don't have. Yeah, I could. But I've got the thing to. I wear it if I'm not online. I got the cannula.
Well, I've had many people say, "Man, you're just a cold-hearted son of a bitch when you say shit like that." No, all you got to do is look at any law book of how many laws are set to protect ourselves from ourselves. That will fucking tell you how ignorant the government and every. If the government says we're ignorant, well, if there's laws for ignorance, yeah, they're protecting ourselves from ourselves, man. That's a sign of ignorance,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. Wake the fuck up.
Um, uh, uh, you know who Forrest Fenn actually looks like, but it can't be him because the guy is 5 inches shorter.
DB Cooper.
No, no, no. He looks like Lee Harvey Oswald. He is of all these. Yeah, he does. He looks like Lee Harvey Oswald. Jack Ruby could have had blanks, right? That would have been a staged thing.
So that's why Forrest went over to Russia. Interesting. There's a connection.
Yeah, but does he know? Does he know Russian? I don't know. But no, Lee Harvey Oswald is 5'7", and I was saying, well, maybe he's Jack Kennedy or not Jack. Yeah, RFK. No, RFK was 5'8". Forrest is like 6'1", 6'2", like me. Now
Lee
maybe
Hart.
that's to make Lee Harvey Oswald 5 inches taller. They would have had to add something to his legs, right? They would have had some long legs
Platform
on him.
shoes. Yep,
Yeah.
platform shoes.
Oh, here we no. He had a brain transplant.
Someone ought to get on that, man. Research that. I think we're onto something.
But he does look like Lee Harvey Oswald. And the day that Forrest was shot down was the day that the Zodiac killer took his first two victims.
Oh shit.
Yeah. December 20th, 1968 was when the Zodiac killer killed the couple in the park.
Man, the 60s and 70s were murderous fucking years in California, man. They had so many. They had the Skid Row slasher or whatever. They had fucking Zodiac. They had some Valley Strangler, something blah blah Valley Strangler. They were just fucking killing everybody out. The summer of love fucking ended out there.
Yeah. Well, it took the central banks and the CIA to pull off the Mandalay Bay shootings.
Oh,
The FBI involved with that.
That sniper dude.
Yeah, that was all deep state aimed at taking away our rights to have guns, and that's what Forrest Fenn had. Listen all and hear me good. Your effort will be worth the cold. That is Charlton Heston's NRA speech, flat out. I want all within the sound of my voice to listen and to heed what I have to say, especially you, Mr. Gore, from my cold, dead hands. Nobody's getting this treasure till I'm dead. You got to take it. No, I'm taking it with me. If he's taking it with me, how in the hell Jack Stuef get his hands on it before he was gone?
Yeah. Well, back with the gun control. And if you noticed, even every police force, and they call them SWAT teams. They have special forces that they 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 disguise it with it's for drugs. That they need these military vehicles and this military armor and all this shit. Well, if your own policing force is having to protect themselves from your citizens, then something's wrong with your fucking government. Don't blame it on the people. If the people's that fucked up and they're that pissed off and they're doing all this fucking shit, question the government. What the fuck why is your people pissed off, man?
Yeah.
We're in a crumbling stage. I'm sorry. My opinion is the United States is crumbling from within, man. We're crumbling because of fucking ignorance. Ignorance
Yeah.
and fucking arrogance. Arrogance from the goddamn government and ignorance from the fucking people.
U.S.
But it's a
District.
catch-22, Bill. If you come out and say things, they label you a militia and they fucking target you. Oh, you're the problem, not us. No, I wouldn't be pissed off if it wasn't for you.
Or if somebody like Cape, like Cal and Capro had their marathon. Oh, you're going to be on at 9:00, Bill, and then Bill's not on at 9:00. And then well, you'll be on the next one, and then Bill's not on the next one. Not because anything, but because they decided they didn't want me on. And so I'm the hater for the bullshit for not liking them for whatever, pulling the carpet out from under me or whatever you want to call it, and I know you guys started it. You're the haters that wouldn't let me on because you hate me, and then I'm just telling everybody these people are jerks.
Yeah, it's no different, Bill. And then,
They
like,
don't respect me. They don't respect me, and they do that kind of shit to an old guy who has a great solution.
yeah, you're not the only one. They've done it to a lot of people. But then when you say something, it's like, oh, how dare, we're all positive. Yeah, bullshit. You might be positive while you're phony on the fucking screen, but
Yeah,
back behind as soon as that camera goes off, you're a devious motherfuckers, man, in my opinion.
yeah. Um, so, in your opinion, who has a better solution, Bill Gorman or psycho attorney?
Oh, hands down, you, Bill.
Yeah, I think I will prepare a court document so that I can enter a case. I, I,
Well, stop and think about that. Just stop and think about that for a minute. There is no verifiable evidence beyond a shadow of a doubt that this solve that's trying to be introduced in every fucking system. Anyone that mentions Forrest, Fenn, the treasure, oh, it's me. Let me in here, Your Honor. I got this. There's no
yeah,
verifiable evidence, but yet in every fucking case, this person piggybacks onto the fucking case saying, here, let me tell you the truth. Man, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck?
yeah.
I mean, we're all passionate. Don't get me wrong. I'm passionate. You're passionate. If we're still here, we're passionate about what we believe in the thrill of the chase. But you don't see us running to fucking court trying to interject ourselves on every goddamn case. What the hell's wrong with that, man? There
You're
should be
telling everybody shut
sanctions.
up. You're not even allowed to discuss your opinion.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on, man. You're trying to silence the whole fucking country, which Bill and I's kind of old. You try to silence us, and we feel passionate about what we want to say. Man, you better we'll fucking talk all we want. I don't know who the fuck you think you are.
Yeah. Try and silence me. I'll gag you with a baby diaper.
Yeah, you got a law degree. Ooh, I'm scared. Yeah, I've been around the system, man. I can read a book. I got law libraries around me. That don't fucking intimidate me, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
What's that in her mouth? I don't know. It looks like a rolled up Pampers.
It's sad, man. And the way it's like a dictatorship, man. It's
Yeah,
sad.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Lawyers are supposed to exercise discretion, and they're supposed to um, be respectful.
They're supposed to be sane, aren't they? I think that should be the number one prerequisite. Are you sane? Okay, you get a degree.
I think there's a big yeah, let's go to court and let's see who wins on the psychological evaluation portion of the trial.
I'm all in, man. I'll play that game. Shit, yeah, let me in.
Yeah, yeah, incompetence due to insanity.
I mean, come on, man. Not to mention, it's in New Mexico, that solve is in New Mexico, and Forrest himself said, "No, you did not solve it." What more do you fucking need? The man himself. Oh, it's a prank. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, what if I get pulled over and the cop? Well, Bill, if a cop pulls me over and says you're under arrest, I'm going to say, "Oh, get the fuck out of here! You're pranking me," and try to drive off. What the
Stuef
hell?
is a prank, but the real winner isn't a solver. You see, I've got my name as um, Alpha Searcher. There wasn't the lead searcher, there was an Alpha Searcher. And I think when they asked him about that was after the mildew Buffalo Cowboy car episode. After February 17 was when the question was asked. And like K-Pro asked Forrest if I was the solver, and he only laughed at her. He did not give her an answer. And why did he laugh? Oh, you're going to be shocked when it comes out, lady.
He is going to fuck you up.
Laughing is not a no answer. Laughing is you're so fooled. You're so far off on the wrong track.
Well, it's characters like that has made this. It's characters like we've been talking about that made this chase. It took it from normal to totally out of the park. Like nothing would surprise me. Nothing, no one or nothing would surprise me at this point, Bill. I've been in it since 2016. I don't care what I see or hear; it would not surprise me anymore.
Oh yeah. And my brother was complaining that he wasn't getting any dates and stuff, and I told him, "Well, you look like you just retired from the Navy," which he did. and I said, "You got to have character. Character. You got to be different. You don't want to be a clone of somebody else or behave in a certain way. You know, go with the flow.
Yeah.
Be somebody unique and different. Don't be like everybody else." And I think in the Medium article he mentions kooks, a kook.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna grab a drink, Bill. I'll be right back.
The kook. Where was the kook comment? I'll find it. But minus the turquoise robe lace, it returned to Forrest, of course. Okay. So, like I said, that Medium article, the stuff about Pam seeing a draft of it in 2019 before it came out in September or later 2020. So I think Forrest may have done the original draft of it, and Stuef or maybe Doug Preston edited after Forrest passed. Even Doug called Stuef a great work of fiction. You know, in other words, he is saying Stuef is a liar. That this isn't true. It's fiction. It's not fact. But it does hint to who the real solver is by putting the magic bullet in quotes. And why is Dr. Friesen passed away is underlined and linked, because it goes to George C. Friesen Institute. It's a link about him and his archaeology. Is with a heavy heart I have to report George C. Doc Friesen. There's the doctor, Doc Friesen, 1924 to 2020. Passed away on September 7th. So he was 6 years older than Forrest. In his 50-plus year archaeological, he became the center of Wyoming archaeology and one of the founders of the Department of Archaeology at the University of Wyoming. He conducted groundbreaking archaeological research and was elected a member of the National Academy of Sciences in 1997. His impact on the field of archaeology has been immense. He will always be remembered as Wyoming's rancher archaeologist, as well as a generous teacher, mentor, colleague, and friend. Giving to the Institute. Following Dr. Friesen's passing, the George C. Friesen Memorial Fund was created by the Institute in order to collect donations and gifts in honor of Dr. Friesen. Donations to the endowed fund will go directly to supporting critical archaeological and anthropological research in the West. Topics that were near and dear to Dr. Friesen's heart over the long career. Okay, so there was a comma in topics. Okay, career. Please consider making a donation to the fund soon. If you would like to donate, please make checks payable to George C. Friesen Institute. Donations can be mailed to George C. Friesen Institute, Department of Archaeology, in parentheses, Department 3431, University of Wyoming, 1000 East University Avenue, 82071. Where is that's got to be in Cheyenne. It's the biggest city in Wyoming, so it's probably Cheyenne, I would guess. So, there's a picture of him in his old age. He looks like he could be related to Forrest. Yeah, I was wondering, maybe Skippy took a different name. No, this Friesen is even 4 years older than Skippy. So there was something else I noticed. Oh, what was it? Oh, yeah. Well, I think did I mention it? The guy that had the video yesterday about the gypsies or something, and he extracted some numbers or coordinates from the poem by counting the words in the poem, and his latitude, a 3725. I got it on here. 3725. I think it was 59 or 57, something like that. That's where my gypsies are. That's the latitude of where my gypsies are. And his video was titled about, it's like, and I didn't know this stuff he come up with, but I had found the gypsies without needing coordinates to get there. But he was also searching in the area that Forrest Fenn excluded was within 50 miles of the $1 Million Highway.
Who's that? That's that Erskine guy?
Yeah, Erskine's was, yeah. And Forrest said it's not within 50 miles of the $1 Million Highway.
Yeah.
And I think my area is, good. I got Google Earth open. Google Earth is open. What was I looking at on there? I'm looking at, I was going to do a video where I record my screen and go from my Warm Waters Halt and show my Google Earth where I have all the points from Warm Water Halt. You get to the Helma Brown and the Gypsies, and then the Ben Stahl art and the Hen of Riches, Treasure Mountain, Treasure Falls. No Paddle Up Your Creek is Wolf Creek Path. Heavy loads are the ski lifts at Wolf Creek ski area, and the water high is Alberta Park Reservoir at 10,200 feet at the Wolf Creek ski area. And then you look quickly down, that's going down follow the creek out of Alberta Park. It ends at Pass Creek as I pass this vale, and where the word wood is cut out of the forest like some kind of crop circle.
And that's where you found the cowling, right? And
yeah, well, before I found the cowling, I found a skipping helicopter contraption and a ZPU gun in the W of the word wood, and then the cowling was in the D because Forrest prayed for D's.
Yeah.
And Tired and Weak is Tucker Ponds. They're ponds, and it's a campground, Tucker Ponds Campground, which I was supposed to be camp host, except when it was getting close to time, they called me up. When can you get up here? We don't have anybody at Big Meadows. We need a host. Boom, I'll be there in 2 hours. and I was, boom. And so I had a 48 campsite Big Meadows campground.
That's a pretty good sized campground, man. 48.
Yeah, or 47 sites, I think. Yeah. But there's 47 sites, and there's the group area, which when I was working, it was $75 a day for the group area, which has 5 campsites, its own parking lot, and it's got 4 picnic tables and a fire pit in the middle of them.
Was that a private owned campground?
No, National Forest.
National Forest
Campground. Big Meadows Reservoir. There, if you look there, you'll find Big Meadows. There's one in Virginia, and I think one in Wyoming or something too. But, and I had to go around in the morning. I had to go check all the bathrooms, clean all the bathrooms, stock them up with toilet paper, clean the crap off the seats and the handrails and things. And never again. When it's your own, okay.
Yeah, but you start questioning humanity.
I'd like to know, how in the hell did he get shit on the handicap rail?
How the hell did you get your ass up? That fucking, what are you doing? Wiping your hands with your ass, man, then grabbing the rail?
Yeah, there's no water pressure there. So you have a little pump water pressure spray bottle that doesn't have pressure enough, because those in them outhouse buildings, the toilet's just a plastic thing there's a hole in the floor, and if you want, you could take this toilet off the hole off of there and take it outside and hose it off and clean it, you know. But they give you this little pump spray bottle and a brush on a stick, and you're supposed to clean the tube. You know, and somebody sit and they blast it all over the inside of that tube that's right under the seat. They want you to clean that off of there.
Oh, wow.
You know, I was like, oh, this is so disgusting. Somebody else do it next year. And then I had to do the bookkeeping at the end of the week, turn it in every Sunday. People will steal firewood and not leave money for it, you know, but they had the self-pay system, you know. Oh, whatever. And sometimes people would put down on the envelope that they put so much money in the envelope, and they didn't. You know,
there's some fucked up people in this world, Bill.
And it's like you almost when you're opening the envelopes, you almost got to have a camera set up. You know, here, see this envelope here. Here's what they wrote on it, and let's open and see if there's anything in it. Oh, there's nothing in there. Look. You know, and then you got to go to their campsite. Hey, pay up. Pay up, or I'm going to have the boss come down here and teach you a lesson.
Make you an offer you can't refuse.
Yeah, well, yeah, and I had a golf cart to go around all the campsites and stuff. And I would have Jack, he would run alongside the golf cart, you know, as I made my rounds. And I will check this one bathroom, and I'm cutting across to out on my way to the next one. And some people don't put their dogs on leash, and especially if you got pit bulls and you don't put them on a freaking leash, you know, because other people walking their dogs, those dogs come over and they want to kill your dog, you know. So I'm going along, and his two pit bulls come chasing after Jack, and I had Jack's leash, and I yanked him into the cart with me and hit the gas, and you know, and then I had to call the LEO, the law enforcement, the Forest Service law enforcement guy to come talk to him, you know, just because that was I consider that an incident. You know, when you're pursued by somebody's dogs that are supposed to be on a leash. Yeah. People leave their campsite, leave the dog poop right there. Yeah, go pick it up after they left.
Don't sound like a glamorous job, Bill.
No. But it paid all right.
That would be considered an employee of the government, right? Like a subcontractor.
They hire these other companies. Like I worked for Scenic Canyons. Scenic Canyon Recreational Services, or Scenic Canyon Lands, something like Scenic Canyon. Yeah, but I work for them. They're out of Utah. I met them at I was in Quartzsite, Arizona at the RV show, and they have the camp host companies have booths there, and you can go sign up to be camp host in one of their campgrounds. And so I was searching at Tucker Ponds, and I was boondocking near Tucker Ponds. The road to get there, there's all kinds of boondocking. I could have a party there with, you know, this whole big area where you can just about camp anywhere along the side of these roads going this little meadow and stuff. There's lots of places to, and we could have a big ass party there, and it wouldn't cost anything, you know. And the one campsite where I would go is right on top of the thing I call Fenn's Totem, right by the waterfall. That you want to get, you want to see that waterfall in the spring runoff. Is the best time. And when I got the video of it, I actually walked in there. It was 2 miles from the gate that was closed. And I walked in there. I about died going, I'm going to die. I'm not going to make it, you know. But I walked in there and I flew the drone. I brought my drone and stuff and flew my drone by the waterfall and the Fenn's Totem. But you see there's snow up on top and stuff. Snow around it. But yeah, I walked in there with snowshoes. And about halfway in there, oh, look at that. Those are big kitty cat tracks. But they headed off across them, and it was 500 feet or so open, you know. It had to have crossed all the way across there.
Big enough to be a cougar or a bobcat?
Yeah, I think it was a cougar.
Yeah.
There are cougars that when I was camp host, people say there was a mountain lion right outside. We're sitting there and we felt something. And I looked and there was a mountain lion sitting up there watching us. You see, mountain lions like rabbits and marmots and these little things, you know, small dogs. Yeah. If you have a little poodle or a Yorkie or something like that, the mountain lion might grab it. But the mountain lions aren't interested in, you know, Rosie Greer size. They don't want to tackle something that big because there's so many rabbits to eat. um, when I lived in Denver, I had a friend who was the maintenance guy at the Mount Vernon Country Club. I think he's might still be, or he's probably retiring very soon. But they had a mountain lion was eating people's dogs, and they called him Snaggletooth because it was they could tell by the wounds on the dog that the mountain lion was missing a tooth, you know, and so they did a survey in that 10 square mile area. There was 160 mountain lions.
Holy shit. Must have been a good food supply, man. What were they eating on? Pets?
Rabbits, marmots, squirrels, birds, small things. They prefer the small prey. It's like alligators. They like the small dogs. The big dogs too much for them. You know.
Why
German
chance it?
Shepherds too big. Yeah, little kids. Mountain lions is if you're walking along, you better keep a close eye on your kids if you're out there in the forest, you know, because the mountain lion is going to come and grab that little kid, you know.
Yep.
They're easy prey. They go for what's easiest. And if your kid is the easiest thing they can find to eat, then your kid's going to get eaten. Look at this.
Welcome.
The VA gave me my first medal. Oh, where is it? Where to go? Where it is? There it is.
What'd you get that for?
Second. One second. I think I can come right back.
Well, I can't see chat or I'd say something. Yeah, I'll just have to wait for Bill to come back because I can't pull up chat. I'm on my phone.
There. That was Mary Wygant. Am I
Well, I was
back
just
in here,
saying,
Yao Street?
yeah, yeah, you're here. I'm on my phone, so I can't see chat. And
Oh,
I just told everybody, I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't read chat, man. I was getting ready to pull up my laptop and look at chat, man. I'm glad you popped back on.
yeah. They need a block on Messenger.
So
When you're
what?
when you're on a live stream, with StreamYard, Zoom, whatever. When you're using that, it should say, "Do you want to block incoming calls?"
Yeah.
Yes.
So What's that medal for, Bill, from the VA?
It's an MVP, most valuable person, player thing,
Oh,
because
cool.
they 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 did a DNA research to try so that they can tell from your DNA what they do a DNA test to say, well, you have this hereditary thing that you know is prone to produce cancer sometime in your life or something, one of them things.
Preventative maintenance practices.
Yeah. So it's a MVP, most valuable player award. Now my audio is. Let me see if I can turn it up. Oh, it's up as high as it goes. But yeah, when I get a messenger call, it fucks my audio on my live stream.
That's a weird connection, man.
Yeah. Um, I thought she would have. She wanted me to send her a link so she could watch. Oh, I only have a link. Okay. Oh no, I got a link for the video. Hmm. Copy image address. Copy link address. There we go. And send it to Mary. Yeah, and Forrest had asked her, or she had asked Forrest if I was what about Bill Gorman? Is Bill Gorman the one to figure it out? And Forrest told her, I didn't think Trump would win either. She asked about Bill Gorman, and he says, I didn't think Trump would win either.
So we have two verifiable questions being asked for us, and he sidestepped each one of them, didn't he?
Yeah, he laughed at K-Pro, and then he told Mary I didn't think Trump would win either. Um, oh, yeah, she was wondering if I was going to Vegas. I have thought about it. But if I
for
went there,
the
I would only bring my car. I got the dog to deal with.
for the World Series of Fenn.
Yeah, yeah. If I went there, it'd be to see people that are there, not the people running it. But I'm
I
not
watched
really, you know.
I watched a thing on YouTube. It's this guy that goes around towns like it's the 10 worst, places in this state to live and don't visit here. I watched one just the other day on Vegas, and fuck, it's atrocious, man, how poor. You get off the strip, Vegas is a very depressing, violent fucking town.
Yeah, yeah. Now, is it? I don't know if my audio, if it switched to my speakers. I don't know.
It's kind of still muffled. Well, it's not as high as what it was
Yeah,
before.
and then I turned my Bluetooth off again. Maybe it'll come back. Now maybe my audio. I don't know.
Hey, it sounds pretty good, man. I mean, you can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Well. No, it's not my microphone. It's a problem. My speaker, the volume drops to like 15%. You know.
Yeah, that World Series of Finn, I've had, and it's just my personal opinion. If you're using his name, let's see, we got Chase Opley, we got coins, we got all kinds of fucking money being made. I think
Yeah.
that's disgusting. In my opinion, that is fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Using this man's what he created to line your own fucking pockets and ego, man. That's personally disgusting to me.
Yeah. Yeah. My double blazes shirts don't say Forrest Fenn on them anywhere.
Hell, you ought to make a CD cleaner and call it Finn's Miracle Clean or Mystery Clean. It'll make everything vanish.
No, because everybody's using SD cards now. CDs are old school.
But yeah, it's people like that, or they're better than you and I, Bill. We should know this, man. They're the elite, They're better than us, Bill. How dare us even
Yeah,
question?
yeah.
How dare us even question their scruples? For God's sakes, who are we?
They have college endorsed. They have college degree to back them up.
They're bona fide,
Because they
damn
have
it.
a college degree. They're supposed to be smarter. But one thing people don't, if they went to college, then they lack common sense.
Damn it, Bill! They got a piece of paper that says they're smart, man. How you can't question that,
I
Bill?
got
What the
one.
hell's wrong with you?
I got one. I got one. I'll go get it. Yeah, really. I got one of these.
High school?
Yeah, yeah. I had 1.5 credits more than I needed.
Oh, you were an overachiever, huh?
Well, and actually, I would have had half a credit more than I needed. I didn't know I thought I was going to be a credit short, and I talked my work experience teacher into giving me and one more credit so that I would be sure and graduate. you know. Then I got it has my name on there.
Is that a bachelor's?
Yeah. No, an associate. Associate of Arts in Information Technology Networking.
Nice.
And these are what I use to model for my the ones I made. Forrest said Yeah, honorary degree from a small college in Colorado.
Yeah.
And I made him one from Double Blazes University.
Was it a
Yeah.
doctrine?
Huh?
Was it a doctrine?
Yeah, I made him a doctor of anthropology.
Yep.
But other people, I make them that say doctor of Fenthropology. He just put his name in it. An expert at the Fenn. Did you see when I showed Togo's display case I made?
No, no. I popped in probably like 30 minutes into it, I think.
Oh yeah. I just finished his display case yesterday, and you know I'm not a professional woodworker.
The last time you showed it, you had the round wood corners, like one of them glued in, and you were talking about gluing it all together. Did it come out okay as far as the
Yeah,
angles?
show it again. Show that again. Here, Togo. Oh, it's heavier when I first grab it.
Oh, nice.
Put it a little further away.
And it's wood on the top and bottom.
Yeah, see, wood top. It's a pentagon shape.
That came out pretty nice, man. You used a router for those on those, what is those dowels? The wood on the side. You use a router for the
Yeah,
tracks.
I use wood dowels and um, acrylic. So there's five 12 by 12 acrylic panels on it.
That looks good, man.
My arm's getting tired of holding it.
As long as you keep it out of the sun, hell, that'll last forever, man.
No, I keep them out of the sun. There, hang Togo up and let Jackie out on the same move. I wonder if I plug in my headphone. If I could find a headphone. Oh, I got one right there. If my sound will work better. All tangled up in other things. I'm thinking, yeah, plugging in the headphones and unplugging them might fix the audio.
It sounds actually it don't sound that bad, Bill. If it don't work, I mean, right now you don't sound that you can hear
Yeah,
you.
but the thing is, here I need a hearing aid to hear the phone. It's not speakerphone volume.
Ah,
Uh, these don't even reach from one ear to the other. Okay, I got now it does. Put them in my ears and I plug in and see. Oh, it's on this side. Uh, I don't know if that worked. I need a light to see where the hole is.
old age, man. Oh, blame it on old age.
Yeah, I don't want a story of the guy fell in and there was another guy in there. He's he was trying to get help getting out. And the guy said, "Hell, if you got a flashlight, you can help me find my keys and we can drive out of here." There, I can hear you better. These are Dollar Tree. This is a Dollar Tree microphone and headphone set.
Thank you, China.
Yeah. And I got my Oregon duck, Jack in the Box. I was going to the University of Oregon the year that they played Notre Dame in the was it the Rose Bowl?
I always thought it was funny, you know, a lot of teams, they have these vicious animals like tigers and warriors and Vikings, and here comes the ducks. Oh, get out of the way! Fucking mad ducks in here.
And the mascot is actually Donald Duck.
How could you be threatened by a team that has a mascot of Donald Duck?
Yeah. Well, they must have had to pay. How much they pay? Disney isn't cheap. If it like in Florida, if you were running an ad in the newspaper in the classifieds in the newspaper, you could not mention Disney.
Really? They wouldn't print it?
Right. You couldn't say house for rent near Disney.
Damn, we know who owns that town, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah. And I actually had some surgical things on my back at Disney World. They have there's a hospital. Celebration, Florida is owned by Disney. It's a little town. It's near Walt Disney World, between Kissimmee and Walt Disney World, and they have Celebration Hospital, which is on Disney property. So,
they just they're having their 50th anniversary this year, aren't they? Is that the one in Florida?
50th, more like 75. Oh, Florida maybe 50, yeah.
Yeah, California was the first. I think the one in Florida is celebrating. I've seen commercials. Their 50th anniversary. That means 72.
Yeah.
So that's the year the Dolphins went undefeated, right? 16-0 or whatever it was, all the way to the Super Bowl. 72.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hell of a year down in Florida, man. 72.
I went to Disney in 1965. I went to Disneyland first time when I was a kid.
I went to the one in Florida in 73. I was 10 years old when I went. Yeah, 73. A year after it opened.
Yeah, I was 7.
Yeah, it was fucking amazing. At 10, I was amazed, man. It was the best place I'd ever been in my life.
Uh-huh.
They had this, I think it was, I forget what they called it. I think it was like Tom Sawyer Village or whatever. It had the tree house and like Robinson Crusoe type, and it was a little island. It was a cool, pretty little place.
Yeah, it was what I enjoyed when I was a kid, going that what was that movie?
Robinson Crusoe?
No, it was one with the kids and stuff where they had the tree house. It was when I was a kid. We went and watched it. It wasn't Treasure Island, no. Let me see. Um, uh, it's Swiss Family Robinson.
Yeah, Swiss Family Robinson. That was
Yeah.
the island, right? Yeah.
Yes. When I was a kid, we went to the movie theater, and so before the movie was out, you go to the snack bar before it was you leave, but you didn't leave the theater. You just went to the snack bar, and then you want to go right back into the theater and watch it again.
Yeah.
Same thing where they have at Disney World. They have was it 26 theaters in one theater, 26 screens. You can see, and and you go pay to see one movie, and after that you go into the room and see another one and another one.
Spend the whole day there, right?
Yeah, you spend the day there watching movies. You can probably still get away with it, you know. It'd bring a reversible coat. Walk out with the blue and walk back in wearing black.
Couple different hats in your pocket.
Yeah, uh-huh. Oh, I don't recognize that guy. We just seen him come out. Oh, well, no. It's someone different going in there. No, we know it's you because of the way you walk.
Hell, I think you could have a lawsuit profiling, man. They profiled me. Gets the law. Ain't allowed to profile me.
Yeah, yeah. I went on a tiger cruise on my brother's ship on the Vicksburg from Norfolk, Virginia to Jacksonville, and we went 300 miles out into the Atlantic there where they did the exercises, and they even fired a missile off of the Kennedy, and
Nice.
it missed the target, of course.
What do you expect for free? Damn it.
But you know the killer tomatoes
Yeah.
on the ships.
Oh, I thought you meant the movie, Killer Tomatoes on the ship. No, man, I was never on a. I was in the Navy, but I never went on a ship.
Oh, they're these giant, about 10, 15 foot across orange balloons, and I guess the 5-inch guns have an air system that they can pump air through. So they lower the the barrel of the 5-inch gun down near the deck where they can put something around it, and then it pumps air and it fills up these big old balloons, and they close them off, and they strap a bunch of they were tying like 5-inch shell casings and other cans and things, ammo boxes and whatever onto these balloons so that the radar on the missile could see them, you know? And then they throw them off the side of the ship, and then they use them for target practice. And they're called killer tomatoes.
Never heard of that, man.
Well, and yeah, they fill up they filled up, I think, 3 of them on the back deck of the ship, and we let them out, and then we went off somewhere else, and we come back to them later and things. But so after the missile missed them, then there's like 3 or 4, I can't remember. I think it was 3 ships, three guided missile destroyers took a pass. They're all in a line, you know, 3 ships in a row passing these tomatoes, and they're trying to shoot them with the 50 cals on the ship. And it took those 3 ships 3 passes to get the 3 balloons.
Wow, that kind of makes me nervous. That makes
And
me
the machine
nervous.
they're all shooting from the. Don't these guys know how to aim?
Well, you're talking probably what, back in the 80s, 70s?
No, that was 2002.
Oh shit! Sounds like they need more training, man. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I was like, let me shoot him.
I think I could hit one with a 50 cal, man. Just start low and work your way up, right? You can see where it's
So
hitting in the water.
yeah, so they're trying to fill these killer tomatoes to put them out there for targets, right? And they're like I don't know why the air isn't working. It's not filling the tomato. It's not filling the bag. And I said that's because the gun is pointed at the ship. It's a safety mechanism.
It's called idiot proofing, you idiot.
Yeah. It's idiot proof. So you can't shoot the ship. You can't shoot the missile launchers on the back of the ship.
Well, what does that say about our military if there's safety precautions not allowing them to shoot their own ship? That's kind of disturbing, man. I'm starting to question the integrity of our armed forces.
Yeah. And so then they rotate the gun so it's not pointed at their own ship, and it works fine. But it took a civilian.
Apparently they didn't get the memo and read that in their little learning books.
Yeah. And then there was a helicopter coming up from behind the Kennedy to land on the Kennedy. It's the aircraft carrier. And just as it got to the back of the Kennedy, the back of the ship pitched up, and the helicopter, it almost slid backwards, but it got on there. It was like that thing almost went backwards into the ocean.
Night ops on an aircraft carrier aircraft carrier is it's in like the top 5, top 10 most dangerous jobs out there. Anything on that flight deck, you get those night ops. Holy shit! The ship's pitching, rolling. You got a jet coming in at what, 200 some fucking miles an hour. It's in the pitch black of the middle of nowhere. That's fucking dangerous. That has to be hair raising, man, for the pilots. It has to be.
Yeah, and then it stops within 200-300 feet.
Yeah, tail hook catches it, and boom. It jerks the fuck out of you throwing it off of it, and it shakes the shit out of you coming back on it.
Yeah. And when Forrest landed, that plane he was in wasn't designed for the tail hook work. It ripped the tail of the plane off because it wasn't a Navy plane.
Yeah, well, even in the Navy, there's times, I mean, equipment fails. You have equipment failure, man. Tail hooks, it happens. That's why when they're hitting full throttle, until they come to a full stop, those pilots have it on almost full throttle for anticipating missing that the cable, and they got to take right back off.
They miss it, and they're ready to shove that thing forward and go.
Yeah, you can see it, especially like the F-14s and stuff with the afterburner. You can see them, when you watch the videos, that fucking after. I mean, they're kicking it on, man, anticipating not catching it.
Yeah, I've got video from those Tiger cruises, but they're on Super 8 and on VHS that I don't have on the computer. I got to take my tapes and have them all transferred to digital. But anyhow, so we were so my brother's based out of Jacksonville, and that's where his house was and stuff. And so we got on a bus in Jacksonville that took us to Norfolk, Virginia. And on the way up there, we stopped at a fast food. I think it was McDonald's, whatever. And I get off the bus and I'm walking up to the McDonald's, and the commanding officer of my brother's ship, he goes, "You must be Gorman's brother." I said, yeah. I said, how do you know that? He says, I can tell by the way you walk. Spina bifida. That's birth defect. So I walk funny. Yeah. They can't do a roadside sobriety on me because my back is so fucked up. You know.
Damn, from birth, huh?
Yeah. I say I can't do that straight. I have birth defects. I wore braces when I was before I could walk. I had to wear braces on my legs to straighten my legs out. Because they were just like a bow without the arrow. I guess it did have an arrow. New comments. There's probably 1 million of them since. Oh wow! Trusted that's really cool. Everybody, Indy, you look good and. Oh, there's somebody else trying to come in. I hadn't noticed. You got there. There. I don't know if that's Indy or somebody with somebody else.
Is this StreamYard similar format to Zoom as far as you get like a little notification at the top saying someone's in the waiting room, or you got to manually check it?
No, there's a little red dot shows up on the guest tab at the bottom. The red. So if it needs a sound alert because I don't know how long that person was waiting.
Yeah, that's what I liked
ain't
about
been
Zoom.
Reading the chat that just it's all real small, you know. What the fuck's it say? 16 ribbons in 5 years. Yeah. Yeah, I've shown people the purple art I have, and I've explained that that was given to me by a friend who's now dead. He gave it to me maybe a year or so before he died. So yeah, I don't know if the other person in our chat is there. Live viewer comments show up in StreamYard. This is an example. Tap on a comment to show it on screen. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I seen that. That's up on my screen right now. It says that's what you just read. But as far as like, I can't bring up a chat. I got to go to a different device to, just like Zoom, right? You got to bring up a different fucking window or a different device.
Yeah, whoever it was, they ducked back out. Sorry about that.
Try again, whoever it was.
It didn't give me an audio alert, you know. So if I'm not looking at, I have to go and check, you know. How often do you get out and check the pressure on your tires? If your car has this thing on the idiot light on the dash, you don't unless the light turns on. Zoso. Oh, that was Indy. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to ignore you. I just didn't notice.
He's not pulling a capo on you. And I mean that. I'll explain that. Bill, you got invited to that marathon, right? Twice.
Yeah.
I got invited to it twice. Same thing. I said, you know, hey, you know, anytime I'm here and we got busy, you'll come on the next one. Nope.
Yeah.
Still thing. Yeah. I'm same thing.
And then why don't you like us? No, my hour was supposed to be right after Susie's. And we have Miss Susie on, and Miss Susie's bringing in a bunch of super chat for us. So we're not going to let Bill Gorman in.
Well, I treat people like they treat me. If you treat me nice and fair and respectful, I'll treat you, whoever you are, I'll treat you the same. If you disrespect me, don't be surprised I fucking disrespect your dumbass.
Yeah. Yeah, even me and you, we vote opposite, but we get along.
Well, you show me respect, I show you. It doesn't matter what your thoughts are. As long as you respect me, hell, I'll talk with you, man. Hell. I guess they grew up in a different generation, Bill.
Yeah.
The give me. Me.
She's gonna give us a tongue lashing. I don't have a tongue. She doesn't have a tongue ring.
What was that comment? What was that comment, Bill?
Chasing Indy says, I don't have a tongue ring. You should. I mean, you can't even say something like that because somebody's going to wonder, well, where do you have one?
Yeah, that kind of was left up for interpretation, huh? You just said the word tongue. Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
Huh?
I remember one of my neighbors in Florida. One of my neighbors in Florida. Oh, my girlfriend just got her hood pierced.
Ouch. I've heard, man. I've heard through the grapevine that like they could be walking and have orgasms from that, man. The positioning of it or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
People have thought that I had pierced ears because I have scars on my ears because I used to get little cysts in my earlobes. I don't know what from, whatever, but I don't get them anymore. But I got scars from it. There's no hole going through my ear. Never was. I didn't want. You know. Well, if you get it on the left ear, you're a Stuef, and you get it on the right ear, or I don't know which one. So I wasn't gonna even take a chance.
Yeah, I remember the 80s. Left is right, right is wrong. That was the saying they used to say. Left is right, right is wrong.
And anymore, it's like, well, like high schools, you wear the wrong color, you can get your ass beat, you know?
Yeah.
Or shot, or.
Well, I remember growing up, National Geographic had these indigenous tribes in Africa, and they put these wood discs. They slice their bottom lip and put a wood disc and spread it out like, I'm talking huge, like 8-10 inch diameter wooden disc in their lip. I mean, if people really want to stand out and be individuals, start slicing your lip and putting those fucking wood discs in there, man.
Those ain't nothing. You know the guys that put that tube hook thing on their wanker?
Oh shit. Who in the fuck would ever, what would possess anybody to think, I think it'd be a good idea to pierce my dick, man. So when you just, well, what the fuck? What?
No, these guys put like these 3-foot horns on their dicks.
Holy shit.
You know? I don't know what tribe. I don't know if it's in South America or Borneo or what.
Oh, but yeah. The shields, the dick shields they wear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have seen those, man. I think it's New Guinea, isn't it? New Guinea or something, like New Zealand, someplace down in there.
Yeah, Borneo or
yeah, dick sheaths, man. It's the new thing in California, man. Dick sheaths.
Yeah. I remember when I was I lived in Seattle about 91. 1990, 91, I lived in Seattle. Except for a few weeks that I worked up in Alaska. But I had a job, you know, the people that get the signatures for the ballot petitions, you know, and I would get like 15 cents a signature or something. And it really totaled up. You can make $100 a day doing that. It totals up. You get so many signatures, and I was out in front of the entrance to the Seattle Zoo, and a guy walked by with his, it was the first time I seen the pants drop down and half the ass hanging out of the.
Yeah.
And I told the zoo security, hey, some guy just went in there with his pants down. And they went looking, that's when it first started. So they went in there looking for him. But
thought they had a
don't
flasher on their hands.
The symbology of that means that you're open to be BF'd.
Yeah. It's a prison language, right?
Yeah. It's like, come on in.
Yeah, it's an open invitation.
It's an invitation to fuck me in the ass.
Yeah, saggers. That's what they're called, ain't it? Saggers.
Yeah, whatever. But no. I got my pants pulled right up to my balls.
Well, it goes to show the need. There's just so many people on this planet. There's still a need to stand out and be different.
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was like early 80s, maybe late 80s. Remember that it was like two kids and they were like rappers, hip hoppers, and they wore their pants backwards.
Yeah.
You remember that phase? And kids, I mean, and I'm in Central Ohio, man. It's not a big town, and I would know. I'm like, what the fuck?
How can you function?
Why are you wearing? Because it's a cool thing to do. Okay.
I'm surprised some of these TikTok videos or whatever that when you go to your YouTube home screen and it's showing these, and it's all these girls showing off their titties and stuff, and it's like or whatever, and then there was I don't know, it was so sad I don't even want to mention it now.
Well, I talked about it before, Bill. It's all tits and ass. All this tits and ass challenge, or do you want me for your Christmas gift, or what? All these fucking, and yet these women, it's those type of women. If you look at them and say, "Wow, nice ass," they would say, "You need to respect me." No, you need to. Well, excuse me.
Yeah. Or they have the "Why aren't you in uniform?"
Yeah, you're fucking putting your ass and your tits in my face, and then when I comment, I need to respect you. Well, you must want me to look at them because that's all you fucking talk about.
I was at Taco Bell the other day, and one of the employees said to one of the others, "Why aren't you in uniform?" And the first thing I thought of was YouTube.
Yeah. I don't know,
that's where that comes from.
I just don't get it, Bill. Don't get it.
Yeah. And then there's women that like have spray on clothing, but you can't look at them. Don't look at me. What are you looking at?
I tell you,
Excuse me. It looks like an advertisement.
Well, even though we're both gray and we're over the hill, it upsets me when you get the dirty old man comments. That pisses me off, man. It really does. It upsets me to the core. It's like, man, you're trying to make something that I was born this way. I didn't look this way 40 fucking years ago, but I still felt this way. I still looked, but now that I'm gray, now somehow it's fucking dirty for me to do that. What? Okay, I'll put it this way. Go into a car lot. You got an old beat up fucking Pinto sitting over in the corner and a brand new Ferrari. Oh, I'm going to go over and hug on the Ferrari, man. That thing's beautiful. Look at that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I ain't going to go. Well, look, I ain't going to go test drive the fucking Pinto. No, I want the nice new brand shiny new Ferrari, man.
Yeah.
How is that dirty? It's not.
Uh-huh.
But we're made to think it is. No, you can try to make me think that way, but no, I'm not a dirty old man. I'm just a man. I
Yeah.
just happen to be old.
Yeah. uh,
Society, Bill, it's going to fucking hell in a handbasket, man.
uh-huh. You too, huh?
Yeah, you could hear that.
Well, you'll never guess who made this.
Who?
Another searcher.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty
Sent it to
nice,
me.
man.
Sent it to me in the mail, and it has um that white thing in the middle. That's a fire opal. It's not showing.
Oh,
It's
nice.
if I shade the light,
Yeah, I can see it white.
it'll. Yeah, but it should turn like show red, and I'm trying to block the light a little bit. And maybe if I light a flame near it, it'll spark. You see a little blue in it.
Yeah, a little bit at the top, a little bluish
Um,
green.
but when you're looking at it with your eye, this camera on here is no good. But when I took a bunch of pictures with the camera on the other side of the phone, and they were really cool. But I want to get him to make a ball for the top of my 6-foot walking stick, and I have a 1/4 screw out the top for putting the camera on there, or I want to put a ball on there with a vortex that resembles the crown of Anubis' scepter with a vortex taking people to heaven.
Right.
It looks like a tool. So his name is Zach. I had a friend named Zach in Florida. When I used to work at the Dunphy Hotel in Dallas in 1982, and one of the somebody I knew that was a guest there. You know, when you're maintenance electrician at the hotel, you do get to know some of the guests and stuff. And
Yeah.
this group of guys I'd hang out with, talk to, and all, they were all partiers too. But this one guy, he got locked out of his room, and he went and started a fire in the linen closet in one of the I think it was a 3 or 4 story building that was a newer part of the hotel. And the fire went right up the elevator shaft and to the top floor from the first floor. And I lived in the apartments right next door to it, and I'm laying down. All of a sudden, there's lights in my windows, sirens and lights, and there's ladder trucks and all around this. So I got one picture of it, but or a couple of pictures of the all the fire equipment in front of the hotel. But they had to close that wing, and shortly after, the hotel shut down completely. So it really didn't matter that I got fired for dancing with the bar manager's girlfriend.
When you say he got locked out, it means he didn't pay his bill, right? They locked him out, or he just didn't have a key.
They had a lockout on his door.
Yeah.
It covers the doorknob. You can't turn the doorknob, or that was back in the days of real keys.
Yeah. Had the little room number, little tag attached to it. Yeah.
And anymore, you'd think they could just do it with your phone and eliminate the keys altogether.
Yeah, I just watched. I think it's a Hyundai Santa Fe, the new Hyundai Santa Fe. It showed him put a phone up to the door to unlock it. Man.
Yeah. Yeah, Teslas, you can do that with a Tesla. You can come out of the store and tell your car to come to you.
Hell, I'll just send it to the store. Hey, go down to the drive-thru and hand them this note, man. Tape the note in the window, roll down the window. You could have cameras in it. You could interact. Yeah, just give me a 12-pack.
I saw one story about a guy who did that. He told his car to come to him. And I guess another woman in the parking lot saw the car start rolling on it with nobody driving and was trying to stop it.
I bet you she's embarrassed now. We're talking about her. If you're in the chat room, yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. What were you thinking?
Yeah. Yeah, so the car should have some LEDs like in the windshield or something. When it's driving without a driver in it, when it's on autopilot coming to get you, it needs to have a LEDs in the front window saying valet mode, picking up driver, autonomous car.
Yeah, it needs something, man.
Yeah. This car drives itself. Yeah, one thing great about them, if the car's driving itself, as long as you're awake behind the wheel, you can come home from a bar and that thing ain't gonna swerve or nothing.
Well, you're not operating a vehicle in talks. You're sitting in the driver's seat. You're not operating it.
Yeah, I'm just here for emergency brake.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with automatic driving. I don't give a.
Yeah. Well, those cars have like a radar, and their screen, it'll show you, and it'll show you the other cars in the intersection and all that, and cars approaching it. And so I don't know how it sees around corners somehow, someplace. I don't know.
I'm not comfortable with it, Bill. I don't think I could ever. I don't give a shit how advanced I get. I would never feel comfortable getting in a vehicle being automatically driven by AI. Won't happen with me.
Yeah. Well, you can. It's actually, you can grab the wheel and take. It knows that you've grabbed the wheel and it lets you take over if you feel you have to.
No, I meant like if they have that now, trust me, 10, 15, 20 years from now, they'll be like cabs or whatever. There'll be no drivers, man. You just get in the fucking car and go. There ain't no way, man. I want to be in control of that shit.
Or how about when they have flying cars?
That's even more.
Are they even getting? They won't even need roads anymore.
Nope. Jetsons. We're talking the Jetsons.
Yeah. Well, I designed, and if I had the treasure, I would build it. A flying motorhome. A flying house. And I've actually, I have plans for concepts for flying cities.
Well, that flying RV, that takes boondocking to the fucking extremes, man. You just pick a cloud out and boondock that fucker.
Yeah. I have on AutoCAD, I was drawing a pyramid that was 1 square mile. And it was a mile high.
Damn.
Or half a mile high, I guess. If they're 45s, yeah, they'd only about half a mile high. Be very, and the airport is up in the upper levels. It's a hole through the middle of it.
Easier to land on than an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, because it's not bouncing up and down.
Yep, it's stable. Stable platform to land your.
Well, it's designed only it's not for the heavy aircraft that they have now. It's for lighter aircraft that they couldn't penetrate the walls of anything. You know, so
I
you couldn't crash them into it.
remember when they first came out with those parasailing, like it was open to the public. It's those rectangular parachutes with like a fan strapped to the person's back, and it's like you could parachute
Yeah.
around engine. I
Uh-huh.
would love to have one of those, man. And I remember seeing them.
Yeah.
I would feel safe. You know,
Yeah.
they got all those little one-seater plane kits you can build for relative like $15,000. You can own you a little one-seater plane.
Oh,
But those
oh well,
parasail,
my flying motorhome, you don't even have to have the power on for it to stay in the air.
no, that's a horse with a different color then.
Yeah. Now, could the Hindenburg have crashed into the Twin Towers and taken it down?
No, it would have been
No. Right.
superficial. The facade would have
It's
been
safe
damaged,
that
maybe a
way.
little.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't take down skyscrapers with airships unless you're dropping bombs.
Oh man, I just watched a show the other night. The top of the Empire State Building, that spire that goes up, that was
Yeah.
designed back in like the 20s, 30s to
For
dock
docking airship.
airships. They had planned to,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah. To dock the
Yeah, that's what it
Hindenburg
was.
on it.
Well, no, they found out the currents up there were so fucking. They tried once, and it would have ripped the. It would have like the airship would have went straight up into the air. If it would have locked on and docked, the wind would have carried the body. It would have flipped it over, man. It's
Oh,
they
yeah.
found out it was yeah. I thought that was. I never
Yeah.
knew that spire. That's what it was designed for. To let like they expected these airships to be docking there and unloading and loading and shit.
Yeah. I know how to make airships the size of a city.
Helium.
Well, helium. I think that they could do it with they could find a safe way to do it with hydrogen even, because there's not a lot of helium available on Earth.
It's flammable too.
Helium isn't. Hydrogen is.
Hydrogen. Okay.
Hydrogen's flammable. The helium isn't. Um,
What did the Hindenburg have?
Hydrogen.
Yeah,
But
hydrogen.
but it was painted with aluminum oxide.
Yeah, the canvas or whatever, the outer shell. Yeah.
The canvas was painted with jet fuel or rocket fuel. Aluminum
And the
oxide is what
person
they
that
put
came up with that, well, the
in the
person that
rocket
designed that,
boosters.
Bill, the person that designed that had a fucking degree from some college, man. This'll work.
This stuff catches on fire real easy. And so it was actually the skin that caught on fire that ignited the rest.
Yeah, yeah.
But I have another idea that I don't want to say what it is online, but you wouldn't need helium or hydrogen.
We're talking anti-gravity. Anti-gravity?
No, just vacuum. It's like no air should be less than helium, right? You suck all the air out, then it should be the lightest thing around. The struggle is real. Note to self: do not skin a rattlesnake while its heart is still beating. Okay. I actually have rattlesnake skin on my walking stick. I killed it and I skinned it. It was killed it right outside my door here.
Did you eat it?
No, I probably should have. It probably would have been tasty with
I
some
tried it.
orange
I tried it
marmalade
deep.
sauce.
I
Huh?
tried it deep fried once with the little
Yeah,
like this breading on it. You could
yeah,
tell it was. You could tell you're. You could tell it's not chicken. It's something reptilian comes to mind. It's like aquatic,
yeah.
like nom, nom, nom. Yeah, they got like a twang to them, man.
Oh, because what do they eat? Mice and rats.
Yeah, yeah, they got a
They
twang
just
to
eat
them.
mice all day.
You can tell it's something wild, man. Well, like
Yeah,
frog legs. You know when you're eating a frog, you can almost taste the mud from the fucking pond or whatever. You can taste that shit.
yeah. Well, I've had
Same
frog
way.
legs. They weren't bad. And I've had
Yeah,
alligator. Alligator's really good. I used to go to the House of Blues and order alligator.
yeah. Alligator. I enjoyed it, man.
And they
I
had an
did.
orange
The
marmalade
first
sauce.
orange marmalade. This was like a ranch horseradish dip that it came with like a little mustard almost. Man, that shit was delicious, Bill. Same thing, deep fried with like a light batter on it.
Yeah. So Yadel can kill the 63-inch rattlesnake. Yeah, I think the one that I had here was maybe 3 feet long. It was a Mojave green. He was fat though. He was like that big around, you know. And I have the real Jack scratching at the door.
With the rattlesnake in his teeth.
Yeah,
Nah, they're hibernating now, man. They're gone.
yeah, yeah. It's really safe to go out, and I'm not going to hear you while I'm letting Jack in. It's safe to go out and wander around out here right now because the rattlesnakes are over. Come on in, Jack. Come on, buddy. I'm not playing games, Jack. Come on. Come on, I can't keep getting up and okay. I try for a little bit. You don't come in. I close the door. He'll have to scratch again.
Yeah, he'll survive, man. He's a dog.
It's 30 degrees. It's not bad. I I go out in a t-shirt, underwear, and socks to start my generator when it's 10 degrees sometimes.
Just don't lock your
But
door before you go out.
I got spare keys out there now. Yeah.
Lesson
Yeah,
learned.
spare
Mark that
keys.
off the list.
Yeah. And actually, when I did that one time, I didn't remember, but I had a portfolio case from my art from a photography class I had. I had this portfolio case that I was keeping my art in, and I had the spare keys in there.
Oh
It was in
shit.
my car, and I broke the window to get in.
Oh shit. Well, panic, man. Panic set in. It's like
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah. And when I found them keys out there, I'm like, oh shit, man! I broke that window for nothing. I
Well,
replaced it.
that's what they call hard lessons in life, Bill. Trust me, it'll never happen to you again.
Yeah.
Before you go breaking anything, you're gonna be questioning it. Hold on, now calm down. Now settle down.
On the StreamYard, you can click on the comment and it'll show up on the page.
Okay, I see it now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my sister claims the same kind of thing.
So was that Candy trying to get in the
Yeah, it was. It was, and I just didn't notice it soon enough or something. I don't know. Make sure you bury the head. It can still bite, even decay. Oh yeah. I I, uh, I cut his head off with this thing. It's a World War II fighting knife that my dad found up uh, in Davio's backyard.
bayonet?
Yeah, it attaches to the rifle. It's a World War II fighting knife. It would attach to the rifle, I guess. I don't know if it was blade up or blade down, under the barrel or over under the
I
barrel,
can
probably
I,
because
I,
they
I
had
can
the
remember being young, watching the old Army, like World War II, Duke, and all those movies.
Rat Patrol,
Yeah, and
Combat.
I always thought, how fucking that's crazy. You got a gun that shoots bullets and kills people, but yet when that fails, you got a knife to hook onto it. I was
Yeah,
like, that's fucking weird, man. A
yeah.
gun and a knife all in one.
You can throw a grenade at them.
Yeah, I mean, fuck.
Yeah. You're watching videos of the guys, they go to throw the grenade and it drops right behind them or whatever. And they jump over the wall of the barricade to the other side. Or
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them. They go flying. The whole unit, even the ones sitting down in the back, they head for the
everybody
hills quick.
run. Yeah, they're on a timer. And I just saw a thing that back the Egyptians had hand grenades.
Like incendiary or explosive.
It was some type of hard thing, and it even had the ribs, and also it would break apart into pieces. But it was more of a ceramic hand grenade.
Wow.
But yeah, ceramic will kill you just as easily.
A projectile is a projectile. You throw
Yeah.
it hard enough and fast enough, it will hurt.
What was he killed by? China.
From the Ming Dynasty, I think.
Yeah. They even them little star things. Those things are pretty dangerous.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
I drove down to San Luis today and went up to the church there and walked around the church, and there was nobody there. I want to go up there one time and somebody there with the door open, you know. Probably have to go on Sunday for that.
Yeah, I was just going to say, well, Bill, it's a church. Check Sunday, man. If
Yeah,
they ain't open Sunday, then it's like closed down or whatever.
yeah. It's like 40 miles.
Sounds like a Sunday afternoon drive, man.
And I came back. I ran around instead of going through up the highway and through the through Blanca and Fort Garland to get down there. I went that way to get down there, but coming back, I took the dirt roads for 25 miles or so of dirt road to get back here.
That's it. Candy wrote that, right? I'm the nicest person up until you attack me or my friends. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's the same with all of us, most of us.
Yeah, yeah.
I people who have shit on me don't have a problem with me.
Well, my only comment to that is if I'm minding my own business and like out of the blue someone and it attacks the word we use, we all know what we mean. They come up and confront you and say something you don't like. That's an attack. Well,
Yeah,
I I have no problem attacking. I don't attack people first. I don't throw the first blow, man. Ever.
yeah,
Ever.
yeah.
Something has to be said to me to provoke me to even for anyone to be in my attention span. If you've made my attention, it's not by chance. It's you had to have said or done something to me, man. Period.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they try and portray some, you know, it's like Toby and Shelley. I said, I put in the chat, the gypsies lack imagination.
Yeah.
And oh my God, Bill Gorman just personally insulted me. I'm so offended. Thank you, moderators, for keeping the room safe.
Yeah.
Personally insulted her, saying gypsies lack imagination.
Well, hell, I don't watch whatever they transition or they call it pivoting. Whatever they pivoted to, but I'll bet you they had. I bet you Toby and Shelley blocked more people than they have right now watching them. they had to have blocked hundreds of them, if not thousands of them.
Yeah. Oh, that's working. That's fine. Okay. I'm looking for because the Predator thing, I was the first one to be called the Predator. And yeah, 3 years ago, DeCall was calling me a Predator.
Isn't it? Is he the one that was like K-Pro pissed
black
off?
cowboy hat.
Is he the one K-Pro pissed off and he like was around her house and shit and said something to her one of her kids or some shit? She ended up getting
no. That was guy in Florida. That was Sean's buddy.
Oh,
Sean's search partner.
I remember hearing about that, and I'm thinking, shit, man, I'm hated by a lot of fucking people in the community, and none of them have went to that fucking extreme. I think I remember even saying there was like she had to call the police, and there was a lawsuit filed or some shit.
Yeah.
Police called. I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck did you do to piss them off, man?
Yeah. Yeah, that was Sean's search partner.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I have a video rebuttal to call Thomas hate speech. But I had another one. It was.
I remember him now. He was always sitting in that. Yeah, always wore that cowboy hat, right? White. Was
Yeah.
it? Well, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I thought the guy was an asshole, man. Just a fucking arrogant asshole.
Yeah, well, that's why I call him Day Poop.
Yeah. I remember when him and Sean was, and Sean was doing that. He'd sit in the bar, right, by himself, like recapping stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that decal. I remember him in on the forums too, over on Dale's. He was a big fucking contributor to Dale's.
Yeah.
He was always quick to tell you how fucking stupid you were and how smart he is. Yep, that's him. I remember him.
I was doing okay with Dale until they had the T-shirt competition. You send in your design for the T-shirt, and I had about 15, 20 people telling me, hey, I voted, but Dale didn't count my vote. I voted for your shirt, but Dale didn't. So Dale was rigging the election for the winner of the T-shirt, Fenn T-shirt contest. That's why I wore my design to Fenn. I put the double blazes on the back, and I had Fenn, and then I had the Roman numerals for 2017 written with bottle caps.
What was the winning design?
It was basically the same as the design on the coin.
Oh, okay.
It was another.
The picture of Forrest's head.
Yeah, it is. It's like one thing. You pick a winner by originality, not somebody that copied from somebody else. You know, and it was totally rigged. You know, and the person who won the never name never given out. You know, anonymous winner.
Were
Because
they
they knew they fucked
shirts?
somebody over on it, huh?
Were they selling these shirts at Fenbury 2017?
Yeah, they were selling the shirts for them and all that, and there was a better prize for the winning shirt. But I got second place.
I don't
I was
remember
second
any
place,
shirts for sale.
And I got a little backpack. But it was an insider that they gave the prize to, you know. And I'm supposed to be okay with being shoved aside and my votes being not counted so that somebody else that they're promoting gets in there, you know?
Politics, Bill. All politics, man.
I called him the smoking blue guru. I had the blue stick man, you know, doing the thing, and he had the dove, the little, or it was a little duckling or whatever in his hand, doing the Egyptian thing or whatever, you know. Oh yeah, the backhand had the. You know, I was looking through the scrapbooks, and I went through the one, and there's one with Fenn's all his Kachina things, the human figures with the animal heads.
Yeah.
These are Native American things. Why is Egypt similar? People with animal heads. People with animal heads. Because this is ancient Atlantis. It was a continent. Yeah, it had a city that sank in the ocean, but the rest of the continent didn't sink in the ocean. Might have had tidal waves that went a couple 100 miles inland, whatever, you know. So the guys from Egypt come over and they go, we went hundreds of miles and it was destroyed all the way. It's gone. Well, they didn't go all the way to the mountains. You know what I mean? So, but it did kill off. It was something powerful enough to kill all the elephants and all the camels and all the rhinos and all that were here. A piece of a comet hit up in Canada.
Isn't Plato? Plato is our only the newest, or well, the only written, the oldest written account of Atlantis, right? Plato, and he heard it from the Egyptians, right? What wasn't he over in Alexandria, and he read about it in the library or something over in Egypt?
Yeah, and a lot of it came from Hermes.
Hermes
and the Emerald Tablets.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, the things I've heard about it is the Greeks and all got the story passed down from actually the Egyptians.
Yeah, and but the Egyptians got it from the Zoroastrians.
Well, if it all traced back to its origin is being spoken about from the Egyptians, well, the Egyptians had to have known it was there to be talking about it, right? They just didn't pull it out of their ass.
But Hermes, the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, or the Hermes Trismegistus tablets, or whatever you want to call them, they explain that when Atlantis was destroyed, Thoth and Anubis came from Atlantis after it was destroyed, and they went and built the pyramids. So so I found Thoth and Anubis here, and so I claim the Thoth and Anubis I found are the predecessors before Egypt. It's older. It's not Michelangelo polished marble, It's rough. And they did a lot of hallucinogenics. Okay, let's check in. Come on, Jack. Come on, buddy. I'll give you a treat right there. Come on. He just stares at me. I don't hear you. I gotta have my microphone in. Let me see. Add a mic. There. Plug it back in.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Yeah, I didn't hear you when I unplugged this headset. It's like, oh, I forgot you had that other speaker. I muted myself and unmuted to see if my volume came back, but it didn't. Egyptians were descendants of the Eye of Sahara civilization. Okay. Use blue lily as a mind-altering substance. Oh, blue lilies. I don't know where we can find some blue lilies. The cult of Horus. Horus was the bird. I think that story came kind of there. There's a giant, the world's largest eagle sculpture or something. I think it's in Turkey or India or I don't know, somewhere over there. But it's this eagle with it's got a broken wing or something. Huge eagle sculpture. There's several cultures have that story of Horus and stuff in his wings.
He's a flying eagle.
Yeah, he's the Eye of Horus.
Yeah. Well, Hinduism, they one of them is like an eagle god with wings.
Yeah. See, and it's related to Horus.
Yeah. Well, they even found him in South America. They found him like in Colombia and stuff. Hinduism statues, representations in Colombia.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one way that all these civilized cultures throughout the world were communicating. They weren't like rowing boats over. No, I think there was flying ships someplace. They're gods, possibly.
Yeah. Or maybe the Atlantic Ocean split up. The distance between the continents went really fast at some point,
Well, it's beyond a shadow of a doubt. Communication was being had. It's just how was it being communicated over those vast distances? And not only were they talking to each other, they were using the same math to build their structures. Yeah, there no ifs, ands, or buts on that one.
Well, that 225,000-year-old mammoth they found in San Diego, that Professor Beaton dated to 225,000 years ago, carbon dating and all that, and there were human tools that worked on, and so that means there were humans here 225,000 years ago. So that there were no people in North America till 15,000 years ago is 100% total bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. Well, they do that, the land bridge thing, and say they migrated all the way down to South America. Well, No, I think they migrated up from South America, and the facts
Yeah.
are starting to show that they might. Which, how did they get there? How did they start there?
Um, yeah. Even look like Puma Punku, you know,
Yeah,
where 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 they don't know how they did this precision cutting of these stones and stuff, and
exactly.
how did they cut that corner perfectly? How do they have a tool that can cut that corner so perfectly and all that? With no, there's zero flaws or anything in it, you know?
And no tooling marks, none.
Perfectly
No,
square and smooth. Yeah. No
yeah,
tool marks.
no.
Um, because they made the rock, I think. Those were made in molds.
Well, I think in their lore down there that the gods who build them or help build them, they would liquefy. They like liquefy the joints of it, and then stick them together, and it fused itself. They had a
Yeah.
some type of device that would heat the rock up.
Yeah. Even when I went to the church in San Luis today, they have rocks piled up alongside on either side of the trail, and I noticed there was a lot of volcanic rocks that were burnt. You know, it's like what melted that rock? You know,
Huh.
and there's a Jesus thing at the top and the little table thing, and there's three rocks underneath it, and the rock on the left end is a head of somebody that they don't see it. They don't see it like I see it. You know, it's a crude sculpture. Um, so yeah, well, my video I put up earlier today that shows. You see the figures are they're in there. That was off of the rock. All the computer did was color it. It didn't change any shapes. It didn't add any shapes. It just colored what it's seen to make it prettier. And it's basically that AI restores it and makes it easier to see the stuff that's faded away and over the millennia.
Yeah, shadowing it kind of shadows it out the features.
Yeah, well, you know all the wear in the rocks around the Sphinx, right? From the rain and
Yeah,
stuff. Well, that's a softer rock. This rock is so solid that the rain ain't gonna. It takes hundreds of thousands of years to wear this rock to the point that rock is. You know, because basalt's a lot. I think that's sandstone or something in Egypt, which is a lot softer. You can take a putty knife and scrape sandstone, but you take your putty knife to some granite or basalt, it ain't gonna dent it.
no, not at all.
Even your rock pick, with your point of your rock pick, it'll mushroom it, flatten it out. Some rocks, it seems. I tried to
Well,
break rock; they're really hard.
I'm convinced beyond a shadow of a doubt our ancestors, the God that all these religions call gods, are just visitors from another planet. I came across the story, the Dogons in Mali, I
Yeah,
think it is. Yeah,
or I thought they were up in Siberia, weren't they?
no, they're called Dogon. They're in Mali, like Mali, West Africa, and
Oh,
they believe
but
their folklore says that their gods came from Sirius B,
yeah,
the planet Sirius B, which is in the Canis Major constellation. Well, the word dog has no origin on Earth. They can't trace it back anywhere. Like each culture said it, hound, canine, canis, but there's no reference anywhere on the planet of the origin of the word dog. Well, you got dogma. Look over in Egypt. One of their fucking gods had a dog head. What's God spelt backwards? God spelt backwards is dog.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a coincidence.
No.
I'm not. When I say I'm against organized religion, don't buy into the folly. Don't believe it's this miracle fucking invisible person that has control over everything. No, look at it as a fact. I'm not saying like, living a good life and being good to people is bad. No, that's what we should do. That should be a fucking no-brainer. You don't need a religion to fucking, act right.
Most religious people are very hypocritical.
Oh, fucking! I've called him out many a time. Fucking the new kids on the block, Christianity, man, get the fuck you hypocritical sons of bitches, man. You've killed more people than all the wars on this fucking planet.
The so-called Christian searchers, the solution is 100% Christian. No Egyptian, no Amazonian, no Aztec, no Indian religion. It's 100% strictly Christian, and they because they don't know anything about the other religions.
Well, these hardcore Christians that you speak of, they're the first to condemn you. They will tell you how you're going to fucking perish in hell for the rest of your fucking life, and they're happy, and they're happy that they're going. Well, goddamn, if you call yourself a true Christian, shouldn't you throw pity on me and help me out of this fucking mess I've got myself into instead of fucking degrading me?
Yeah, and I don't know. I only went to maybe one Bible class in my life. And they showed the film about that no poison can hurt you. If you believe, no poison will hurt you. If you believe that, and do not go into the cave of the devil. And I look at churches as the cave of the devil.
I used to go. How any town you go to, there's more churches than there are banks, bars and churches. The more bars it's in a town, the more churches there is. I used to go to like each one. You could go every night to Bible study. I never went to any of their services on Sunday or Saturday, but Bible study, and just sit there and like raise your hand, ask questions, and well, what about this? Can you explain this? And they take it as a challenge. I've never got kicked out at any of them. Fucking hell, they invite me to come back, man. Come on back. We'll prove to you, damn it. And well, I'd come back and prove to them no. But everything they would say, I'd counter with, well, what about this then? Well, and it always boiled down to this, Bill. Always, when you put them in the corner where they had no answer, they said you have to. It's faith, faith, my brother, faith. So, okay, okay. You have to believe. Quit questioning. Just believe. Okay. And the visible bearded guy sitting in the throne up in the sky someplace. It's called heaven, and the streets are paved with gold. Okay. Okay.
Yellow brick road.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
They say they found an asteroid that's like mostly gold. Elon Musk wants to go get it.
I'm sure there is, man. Yes, there's gold floating out there in the black, blue.
Elon Musk, he's going to go out there and put some Raptors on it. Ship it home. He's 3D printing rocket engines.
Really?
Yes. And one of his things when he makes the Tesla cars is they strive to eliminate parts to make a single part that does what 3 parts did, stuff like that. And so he has fewer parts and fewer components, but it does the same, He he said he's going to have a car. It's $26,000, and it doesn't have a steering wheel.
It doesn't have a steering wheel?
No steering wheel. It's complete. It drives itself. He's eliminating the steering wheel. Have you seen the steering wheels in the new Corvettes?
No.
The mid-engine Corvette. It's like a pilot. It's the wing steering wheel. It's not a circle. It's the bow tie steering. You got the two. Yeah, like a pilot has.
Right, right.
Yeah. I went by the lake over here today, and I went to a boat by the boat ramp, and there was like 5 people out there fishing on the ice. I'm like, I wouldn't go walking on that.
Hell, you guys have been that cold up there for it to what? How thick is the ice? Like it's over 4, 5, 6 inches thick now?
They're out there there was 5 people out there 50, 60 yards out.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty thick then.
With a hole in the ice with their fishing line down there. I couldn't imagine. Yeah, when I went ice fishing, the buddy I went with, he had an ice auger, a power auger.
Yeah.
If you have to do it by hand, I imagine it's a lot harder.
Oh, hell yes.
There's the other way to do it. You go out there with a big old rock, and you put it in a sling and swing it and swing it and swing it and then fling it up and then run. And it comes down and goes boom right through the ice, and then you got your ice fishing hole.
That's old school, man. That's old school. Lived dangerous back then.
Yeah. But there was a little canyon too coming out of the. But there's supposed to be a old payroll, stolen payroll that's hidden somewhere on that creek that goes through that little lake. Trenchera Creek. There was a payroll that was hidden somewhere along that creek. And there's supposed to be some Coronado's treasure out by Animas, the Animas Canyon or something. And people are thinking Animas River. No, Animas County, Animas, the town of Animas, is on the way to Kansas, east of here. And there's supposed to be like $30-50 million in gold in boxes stashed along the canyon, that canyon.
Hell, Bill, if you think about it, man, there's so many treasures out to be just in America itself. There's so many fucking unfound treasures out there. A lot of them, I would imagine.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of them people's never even heard of. They don't even know the treasure exists, man.
Well, I'm thinking, with a LiDAR, a drone with a LiDAR, and if you surveyed that whole area along that canyon with that, you might find it. Because
is it supposed to be like in a wagon, a whole wagon, or just
It's supposed to be buried in the banks of the banks of the canyon walls there, or in that it's near the town of Animas, Colorado, not the river. But yeah, the description is, they give a general area, and so you might have a few miles to check, but eventually you're going to find, It's like I want to go find that meteorite that hit my car. I know it was almost baseball size. And it was part of that thing that came by in the middle of December that was 10 times further away than the moon, but still a piece of it hit my car.
Go figure.
And the way I look at that, odds and probabilities. That piece of that meteorite hit right in my windshield. It was coming straight for me. If my windshield wasn't there, it probably would have hit me, And so the chances of getting hit by me, it's like one of the rarest things. You're more likely to get hit by lightning or so. So I'm never going to get hit by another meteorite.
That's your 1 in a million, right?
This ain't going to happen again. I don't know.
What the hell's that comment? I like ice cream, fill my face with it, and lay on the bed crying. So yes, good tasting things can be a problem. What the hell? Could you elaborate on that?
That's why I picked that one to put up there.
Yeah, could you elaborate on that, Trusted Living? I don't think I'm quite following you, man.
I've had a feeling that Trusted Living was Carl.
Well, they've been around for a while, and it's always like I got to read Trusted Living's comments 3-4 times to like, what the fuck was it? What? Seeing that we got you live here and you're not like a comment in some video, man, could you elaborate on that one?
Yeah.
Well, Trusted Living, Bill's highlighting them. If you look at your screen, you'll see
Bobby Brass.
Oh, shit! I didn't even look at the name. Oh, well, Bobby. If you look at your screen, you'll see he highlighted it, and that's how I'm reading it.
Here's a good one here.
In the immortal words of Dr. Smith, oh, the pain.
Danger, 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 Will Robinson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big show when I was a kid.
Yeah, Lost in Space.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm not Carl.
No, he's the environmental lawyer.
Well, now hold on. Now hold on, Trusted Living. It's interesting you spelled it with a K, not a C.
That's how Carl spells it.
Well, how would Trusted Living know that if he wasn't Carl?
Research.
Ah.
Carl, that's German Carl. I don't know if he's German or I don't know if there's Jewish influences in the chase.
If you look at if you've ever seen Carl, he has and he speaks fluent Spanish. He has Native American and probably Spanish Mexican descent type bloodline. It's probably, you can tell by looking at him, he's got some Spanish influence in there.
But no, the curly hair is Italian.
Okay, yeah, he could, from like southern Italy with the dark black, yeah. But I did notice he speaks fluent Spanish, so maybe it's because it's a job requirement in the area he's in. But I kind of took it by looking at him. I profiled him.
You can get more.
I'll say it simple. I profiled him.
the more languages you speak, the more clients you can have.
Yeah, especially given his demographics. Yeah, speaking Spanish would.
But is he related to Suzanne?
Is it spelled the same?
Sommers. Let
Is
me
that her
see.
real name? Is that Suzanne Summers' stage name or real
No,
name?
let's see. SU. Sommers is Suzanne. And Klondike
Well,
is.
if they are related, her money that she made from Thigh Master probably paid for his college.
Hi, man. Remember the thing that they go the exercise thing they had that looked
Yeah,
like they were whacking it.
the Thigh Master.
Yeah, those go together.
Family. If they're family, good looking out, man.
Now,
You got to look out
now
for your
Carl
family.
has Suzanne has one M and Carl has two. Uh, and, so if oh well, we won't go there. I was thinking of
Oh, it's like,
Carl can be an androgynous name. Put an A after it, and it's Carla.
yeah.
But the people didn't realize when Forrest Fenn said somebody with an androgynous name, and Bill is androgynous. Billy, Billie Holiday, uh, um, Billy Ocean. That's a guy. But Billie
Yep.
Holiday is a
Yep.
woman. Um, and there's lots of women named Billy. You know, Billy Joe. Billy Joe's usually a woman. But
That was a
aren't
strange.
you
That was a
glad?
strange comment. That was a strange comment he made. An androgynous name. Any
Yeah.
name can be. Any name can be. Remember Johnny Cash? A boy named Sue. I mean,
No. Take your name. You can't. It's kind of a hard one to make an androgynous. But
well, you could name your kid anything. I
yeah,
mean, it's free choice. I mean, if you have a
yeah,
girl, it doesn't mean you got to pick a girl's name. Who's to
yeah.
what's in a name, man? Honestly, what's in a name?
Uh huh. Like Sasha. You know that Sasha Dent, and there's a guy named Sasha in the hunt too. You know.
Borat. Isn't that guy the actor who plays Borat? Isn't his name Sasha something?
That's probably the one in the chase. Yeah. Probably not
Yeah,
making any money since then. But
that's
what was
that's
it?
like an Eastern Europe name, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, what's her name? Janet Landgard. When I met her down at Corpus Christi at Thanksgiving dinner with her and stuff, and I was in her car when she backed into the thing at the Circle K, put a big dent in her back bumper. A good thing that thing was there; she would have hit the gas pumps. But
Was she
uh,
inebriated?
huh?
Was she drunk?
Yeah, well, she was showing me that for it was several years, like 3 years or so of royalties from like being on the Donna Reed show was like $40. That's crazy.
What was she, an actress or something?
Yeah. Yeah, she lit Telly Savalas on fire. Killed him. There's a scene where she pulls the knife out of the guy who was playing her father, and it looks like she was there. You know, if you take a screenshot, you don't know if that's coming out or going in.
Oh, she doesn't sound familiar, man. The name doesn't.
Oh, she was in the movie The Swimmer with Burt Lancaster.
Oh.
Well, I guess when she was 16, whatever. But there's a scene, Bob Crane, Donna Reed, Breakfast, and she's in that. Plays Karen.
She played a Karen?
Yeah, she was a Karen. Yeah. Apparently, somebody, what her friend there saw on Facebook, there was a guy with the same name as my son, but he's not my son. If he's related, he's distant related, but he has the same last name, you know, and stuff. And the guy said, "Oh, I love you," and I said, "What?" You know, I don't love you. I told him, like, yeah, not that way, dude. Kind of whatever. But they thought I was talking to my son that way, and I was a piece of a shit for. It's like, that's not my son. No, he made some homophobic like comment, and no, I don't love you that way, dude. I'll give you Toby's number. Did you hear that time when I called in, got on Toby's show?
I don't think so, man. I missed it. I stopped watching it, man. I couldn't stomach it.
Yeah. You had to catch it live because he deleted it right after.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if Gay Delkin's in. Gay Delkin, you got a copy of that when I called into Toby's? He copies everything.
I called into Toby.
Yeah?
No.
Huh?
Go ahead.
When there's a controversial person on YouTube, I don't want to look at their picture. I just record the audio. I play it on my phone and I record it with my computer. just the audio, and that way it doesn't take up space on my computer, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of the shows I just can't stomach it, man. Just can't stomach it.
Well, they all know that Jack Stuef is a fake and a fraud, but that's all they talk about is Jack Stuef. Yeah. And that he did the no, he did not. He's a fake. He's a phony. He's the false flag.
And there's a groundwork. There's prep work you have to do to. Years ago, prep work occurred for it to be talked about now. And guess what? The hook, line, and sinker, man, they ran with it. Yep. But like you said, Bill, at the same time, they say, "Oh, but I don't believe Jack." Well, then what the fuck why is his name even, or anything he said even coming out of your mouth?
Yeah. It's like, fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, you know?
Yeah.
And Jack Stuef has fooled them a dozen more times.
Well, they're doing it to themselves. He's not reaching out to them and saying, "Hey, let's talk." No, they're reaching out to him. They're doing it to their fucking selves. Yeah. That's the funny part.
And they're presuming these anonymous names on Reddit are him. and there's no evidence of that. He hasn't admitted to it or anything, but it's all fact to them.
Yeah, yeah.
What? Oh, okay. I thought there was an I in that doing. Dang. uh, let me see. You ever been up Statue of Liberty Street?
Nope, never been to New York, man.
Oh, I went up the Statue of Liberty in 1972.
Pretty good view.
Yeah, I duck all the way going up. They only make that for somebody that's like 5.5 feet tall. The stair, because it's a double. There's a double spiral. There's one going up and one going down in the same around the same center pole.
You end up in the crown on top of the head, right?
Yeah, they closed the arm. You used to
Yeah.
be able to go up the arm and into the up around the torch.
Nope, I have no desire to. I've seen New York many times in movies, documentaries. I have no desire to go there and see it in person.
Yeah, I've been there 3 times. Yeah, I think 3 times I've been in New York City. 72, 87, and 2006.
Wow.
And I've got a picture of me standing in between the Twin Towers. I had my camera dead center between the 2 buildings, looking with wide angle, going straight up between the 2 towers, and then I stood to one. So there, it was like 3 towers. Me, the 2 towers, and Building 7.
Wow.
No. But I don't see anybody else with a picture looking straight up, standing right in between the 2 Twin Towers.
Yeah.
I got to put that back on Google Earth. It was on Google Earth, but they got rid of the that layer, the panorama layer on Google Earth is gone, and now they have Google pictures on Google Earth. And I guess you seen my video with Lewis and Clark.
Yeah, you did a few days ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah, suicide, right? Yeah, suicide.
Oh, suicide. Yeah. He had a bullet in his gut. His throat was slit, and a bullet in his head. And it was suicide. If you cut your throat, if you cut your own throat open, do you got time to put that knife down and grab a gun and pop yourself in the head? If you shoot yourself in the gut, are you going to be, okay, well, that didn't work. Let's reload and put one in my head? Because they didn't have repeaters then.
Well,
you had to load another musket ball in there.
he had to be one tough son of a bitch then, huh? He couldn't even kill himself.
Yeah. He's trying hard. No, it was he was replacing the governor of the Louisiana Territory, and the guy, the governor of the Louisiana, the incumbent didn't like losing his job to him, and knew the innkeeper where Lewis stayed, and had him executed. And it's all kinds of corruption in the, who examined it and who made the report. It was basically his killer wrote the story of what happened. He killed himself.
It's
I
obvious,
saw
can't you
him.
see?
He shot himself in the stomach, and that didn't work. So he shot himself in the head, and that wasn't working quick enough, so he sliced his own throat. Oh, yeah. Somebody went and they got a hold of his body and re-examined it, and it was obvious that it wasn't a suicide. That's
Upon
why.
further review, we conclude, no, this was not a suicide.
That's why that little video I made, he says, I didn't kill myself. Epstein. Oh. Yeah. You know, if they're holding off giving the real winner the treasure, at least give the real winner some type of lottery ticket for some consolation amount until the treasure comes.
And
You know?
a small advance. A small advance would be
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. A little piece of it.
Yes.
Something to get me where I'm comfortable. I'm not comfortable. Oh yeah, Bill's doing. Oh, he can run it. He can talk. Yeah. But I ain't got running water. You people who are in controlling this, you lawyers and shit, controlling this, the family, whatever it is, Doug Preston, you all live nice and comfy. And you decide that Gorman doesn't need any relief. I got health problems. I got a dog that wants in and out, and I'd rather have a house with a dog door. If you put a dog door on your RV when you're going down the highway, the dog will jump out the door.
Well,
Scratching at
could
the door.
these lawsuits be hampering it, holding it up? All these fucking lawsuits coming in?
Yeah, I'm still trying to find that new one. Hey, let Jack in. There, he came right in. Finally. Dog in. Come here, Jack. Got him his Come here, Jack. You want a treat? Come here, Jack. Come on, buddy. Over here. Come on. Shake. Shake. No, come on. Give me a paw. There you go. There. I don't hear you.
Yeah, I'm still here.
It's probably because you weren't talking, right?
I was listening, watching you feed Jack, man.
I put a few. Let me see. It did. Oh yeah, that's off. Picture, audio. Yeah, I got some instrumental I can play. That's
Not,
background.
yeah.
My friends. Music from dead people. There's a musician friend of mine. I guess I shared his video with somebody that he got a lot of attention from that one share.
Nice.
for his music. I don't know if he got some deal with something or what, but I don't know what he died from. Yeah, I just know he died about 2 years ago. And I was wondering, where'd he go? Where's Rocky with Bullwinkle?
Yeah.
I got it to loop. I don't know if it's too loud or anything.
Can't hear it.
Oh, it just. I think it's a 1 minute tune. You don't hear it?
Nope. Okay, I hear it. Yeah.
Okay, just get it where you can hear it,
Yeah,
but
you can
not
hear the
overpowered.
guitar.
Huh?
Yeah, you can hear. I can hear the guitar playing.
Yeah. I guess I could mix it and make it like a long thing instead of a minute and a quarter thing, or a minute and a half, I guess it is. I know another guy. This one guy, friend of mine. He's a guitar master at Capitol Records.
I bet you he can play some licks, man.
Oh yeah, he's got pictures with uh, Sam Elliott and Stevie Wonder and uh, all these stars.
So he was a
Uh, it,
studio artist. He just filled
yeah,
in
and
for. Yeah.
he's been in the band with Jay Leno. But I heard Jay Leno was a funny boy.
Oh yeah.
Somebody told me that Jay Leno's a funny boy.
He's got a hell of a fucking car collection. I'll say that much.
You don't want to be alone with him. I don't know. But to be in Hollywood nowadays, if you're not a funny boy, you're not in Hollywood. Yeah, some of the funniest jokes they don't think are funny anymore.
You're profiling, Bill. Fucking
Yeah,
profiling, man. That's against law.
yeah. I know this Italian guy. I can call him up and tell him Italian jokes, and he'll tell me Irish jokes, and we don't have any problem, Ha ha ha. and how about you know who came up with the ha 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 before DB Cooper?
Who?
Lee Harvey Oswald. He said he was some type of he says so. I guess I'm a. He says I think so. So I guess I'm a fascist hunter. And it's ha ha ha. It's a note that he had written down.
Hell, this case, Forrest might have been. I think there's something to follow here, Bill. We ought to trace
Did,
this down on Reddit, man. I think
did,
we can follow a lead.
did you look up Oswald's picture?
I'm from the one I'm familiar with is what after they caught him. He's got that fucking laceration over his eye. He's got a black eye. They roughed him up pretty good. That's the only picture I've
Yeah.
ever seen of him or remember
Oh,
seeing of him.
so yeah, the one with him with the gun, that his wife took, whatever.
Oh yeah, I remember that one too. By their
Yeah,
house or something. He's got a white T-shirt on, holding that gun.
yeah, but he looks like Forrest. His face does, except he's 5 inches shorter. And so if they could have made him taller, add a section of leg or something, I don't know how you make somebody taller. You can't add vertebrae. They don't have that kind of technology yet.
Reconstructive shin bone operations.
Yeah. But then you'd think he'd be really skinny if they stretched him out like that. And I ain't seen Forrest wearing platforms. So, and the video of Oswald getting shot, you can tell he's shorter than most of the guys there. 5'7" is short for a man.
Yeah, he was pretty short.
Yeah. So he looks like Forrest, but he's too short to be Forrest.
I always liked the guy, and it's a black and white film you see, but they're in Texas. You can tell he's a good old boy. He's wearing like a white jacket, like dress jacket, a white hat, and he's got his arm like holding on to Oswald's arm. And when Ruby shoots, his face is like, oh. It's like, he's standing in one place like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Oh!
Yeah, the look is like, what the hell is going on? Oh, shit, oh. I thought this was just a photo op. I didn't know there'd be shooting, goddammit.
Now, why didn't Ruby's bullet go through Oswald and also hit somebody else?
Yeah, hell, he had a guy on each arm and people behind him at the time.
Yeah, because Ruby was shooting blanks. I bet if you looked into it, you'd find out that Ruby had a vasectomy.
I think we can trace that. I think there's records on that.
And that would confirm that he was shooting blanks.
Well, wasn't the weapon Ruby used a snub-nosed 38?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you can buy blanks for them too.
Well, it's basically he was point blank range. It was like point blank range. I think a 38, if it didn't hit the spine, it probably would have gone through a body, especially a 5'7" body.
Yeah.
What do you weigh? Maybe 110, 120 pounds at the most?
Yeah, maybe 140 at the somewhere,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, point blank range, I think a 38 would have went through him.
I was 190 pounds when I got out of high school, and skinny as a rail, and so adding 30, 40 pounds on that it ain't that much.
Yeah.
But if like the VA, they will use your weight, your body mass index is their thing, whether you get back surgery or not. So if you're a little overweight, you can't have certain procedures.
Like fusions?
They use that to disqualify you.
For fusions?
Any kind of back surgery, they won't do it. Like, yeah, they told. So so then they say, how tall are you? 6'2". Oh, you were 6'1" last year. 6'2" makes my BMI better. I have a calculation where it uses your shoe size. Your weight and your shoe size, because the shoe size tells you your bone density, kind of. Real small feet are small bones. If you have a size 12, 13 foot, you're a big bone person.
Yeah, you don't see too many 5'7" people with size 13 shoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus, maybe.
Yeah, I think I used the weight and the shoe size and maybe the height, weight, and shoe size to come up with whatever number. And I checked it. Hey, yeah, that works. That works really good. This is more accurate. We're not all descended from petite people. You know, we're not all pygmies.
Yeah. Well, Bill, it's been a pleasure, man. I'm going to hop
Yeah.
off here and grab a bite to eat.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll catch you next time, man. Everyone in chat, take it easy.
All right. Thanks for being on, Street. Let's see. I have a lot of what? Shoe size? Sweet word. Was that at the event? So yeah, I guess I don't need the headphones with nobody on. Um, oh, what's to say? Could have serviced this former gallery and more through that company. His success was always based on being able to find great art. He himself said anyone can still sell great art. Yeah, I got to bring my great art down to his gallery, to his former gallery. Apparently, when he says he sold it, it looks like he still had his hands were still in it. There's other things that he's involved with the Matisse's and stuff. So in business wise, and I saw I was looking up on the open corporates and I saw the um, one of his companies being dissolved because he's passed away, and so it's the company's being dissolved and stuff. But yeah, I gotta look for. I look for my own name, and there's a Gorman Ranch in New Mexico, but I go by there and see if they're cousins. Oh, my stomach's growling. I might have to heat up them 2 slices of that pizza that I didn't eat. I ate the rest of the pizza. I didn't eat the 2 slices. But I'm gonna go down to Taos and have just do some sightseeing and have dinner with a friend down there soon here. I want to drive down to Santa Fe. I want to bring my art to Santa Fe. I just got a thing for refilling my ink cartridges. A thing that resets after you refill the art ink cartridge. You put this thing on it and it resets it to tell it it's full. It's a reset device, ink cartridge, because refilling those cartridges is the best way to go. But yeah, I'm not. I don't have a whole lot to talk about. And it's almost midnight. I have goodies. I got to make a grocery run. I just I got a letter in the mail that said I can get more benefits and stuff that helps get more food. I don't have to, I can have some potatoes with my steak instead of just having to eat. I found some potato salad in the refrigerator, and the thing stuffed in the back, and it was November on it. It's like, oh, well, that goes into the fire can. I'm not eating that. And then after I burned the trash, Jack dug it out and ate it. So, okay. So yeah, I'm done. I've talked about. I think I've talked about the things I wanted to talk about. Uh, that the bullet is in the Jack Stuef, A Remembrance of Forrest Fenn Finder story. So, um, he mentions the bullet. It's a hint that, you know, and so lawyer who thinks that the hints are about them. No, no, the bullet. You didn't understand that he was mentioning the magic bullet in the Remembrance of Forrest Fenn. That was the hint. The guy that brought the bullet to Santa Fe is the winner, not the one that brought the twin of the bullet. The one that brought the Model A, and I that could be that Model A that I have. It might be Eric Sloan's, or it might be Georgia O'Keeffe's. They both. It might be Forrest Fenn's father's Model A. I don't know. But the rest of the car supposedly up there on the mountain somewhere. I hiked up that trail once. I couldn't do it right now. My lungs are not working perfectly. I had pneumonia several times, and I think that's what got my lungs. That was in the past. That's why I get a pneumonia vaccine now. So, well, I'm going to cut out. I'll have a great weekend. Maybe I'll be on someone's stream. I, I've lost interest in Ben and Cape a lot of because they're focused on Jack Stuef, and that Jack Stuef is that he's the real solver, and that he really auctioned it, and this is all speculation. That's all speculation. And you people are believing a lie, just like when you watch CNN. So, whatever. Um, it was the bullet. Uh, I've got to add. I've got stuff to add to my book, and like I heard Miriam Devise saying that she don't want to write a book until she has all her solution all together or whatever, or her conclusion. We don't have a conclusion, so I can start a book, but I can't finish it because there's no conclusion. Or write a book about finding. You can't write a book about finding the treasure until they give you the treasure. You know. Well, then I got to write another book. Oh, well, they finally gave it to me. The end. You know what the? But then there's is that part of the end that you have to write the book to get the treasure? You know, give me the treasure and I'll hire a ghostwriter to write the book. And I know a ghostwriter too. I know an illustrator, great illustrator, and all man. You know, so if I had the treasure, yeah, I could pay the illustrator to make my illustrations, and I can't pay the illustrator because I got to pay Chevrolet to put a new timing belt in my car. um, okay, you take it all easy. Take it easy. Adios. Thanks for hanging out, Trusted Living. 507 days. Yeah, I'm going to be 64 in freaking 59 and 17 in 76 days. I'm going to be 64. All right. Good night. Have a good weekend.